Hello, everyone. Hi. Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday? Yeah, happy Tuesday. Oh my gosh, the days are blending together again. Oh my goodness, good to see everyone. I hope that you are having a good week. Oh, window sounds. Sudden window sounds. Hello, hi. Let me see if I can say hello to everyone. Hello Zilla, hello David, hello Buttman, hello Annie, hello Abz, hello Zardoc, hello Yai, hello, hi, hello Ignatius, and hello Divine Fox, hello, hi, and hello One Job, hello, and hello Captain Grizzly, hello, and hello Sorrel, hello Angel, hi. Hello, hi, and hello, Peter. Hello. I hope that you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. And hello, Mark. Hello, hi. Oh, hey, Dragon Lord.
Hi, 27 months. Wow, much love. Don't regret my contract.
Yay! Fantastic. Oh, thank you so much for the 27 months. Thank you. I hope that you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. Gosh, over 2 years. Over 2 years. That is incredible. Thank you. Thank you. Here, give me just a moment. Also, a shout out to Angel Steps. We've been playing a lot of Silent Hill 2, and we've been talking about it, and oh my gosh, oh, yay, Zilla, thank you for gifting to Annie. Thank you. thank you.
Zilla Omega gifted a tier 1 sub to Anaya Bell. They have given
Aw.
420 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, thank you. Oh, also, raid at the very beginning of the stream. Hi there, raiders. Hello. Hi, welcome. We are just getting started. Today we're going to be watching some YouTube videos, which I haven't done in a very long time. Also, if this is your first time to the stream, hello. My name is Tane. I am a Succubus VTuber. I am an artist. I play a variety of games, and I also do ASMR. Hi. I haven't been a React Andy, I want to say probably for maybe a year or something like that. So I got my gamer subs. I got my energy. Yeah. What were you streaming? Let me take a look. What were you streaming? Realm Wars. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Let me see. Oh, you're doing some artwork. Aw. Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome. I hope that you had a fun time with the artwork. I hope you had a fun time drawing. I'm getting back into digital art myself, so I'm looking forward to doing some more digital artwork. Yeah. Oh, yay. Oh, nice. Drawing the waifu. Fantastic. That's good to hear. If people don't draw the waifus, then who will? But yes, welcome folks. I was thinking about playing some video games. I was thinking about it. I do want to play Silent Hill 2 again. But today we're going to get a little cozy and watch some YouTube videos. Or maybe it might get a little heated. I don't know. Maybe I might be an opinion haver. Maybe yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Welcome to the new folks. Hi. Welcome. Yeah, nice and comfy. At least I hope so. I am projecting for it to be a comfy stream. Oh boy. No. I think some of the videos that I picked out are pretty good. One of them. Okay, so here's the thing that I've noticed. I remember when I didn't upload some of the React Andy content, I remember there was, I think, 1 or 2 people who were taking my reaction videos and they were turning it into YouTube videos. So I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. I guess some people enjoy my opinions or enjoy my reactions, and we haven't done it in a very long time, so. But yeah, I just thought that we can have a nice relaxing time. Also, Twitch just popped up the September thing again. Twitch, it's no longer September, but apparently the discounts are still here. That is very cool. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you for giving me another September reminder. Cool. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good week. I got a little bit busy yesterday. It was Canadian Thanksgiving, so for all the Canadians out there, I hope that you had a good Thanksgiving. Maybe you had some turkey, maybe you had some mashed potatoes. Yeah, I hope that you had a good dinner if you were celebrating Thanksgiving, maybe with your family or maybe some people who are like close to you. I went to Mama Tenchi and Papa Tenchi's house, and we had some homemade pizza, and it was a really good time. It was a good time. So I do have some leftover pizza too. Whoa!
Wow, more Tane.
Yay! Nemo, good to see you. Also, can I get some happy birthdays in chat for Director Nemo? I hope that you're having a good day. I hope that you're having a good day celebrating your birthday. Good to see you, Nemo. Everybody say happy birthday to the birthday boy. I look forward to listening to more of your streams. I'm a Nemo lurker. Yay! Aw, see, we got some good happy birthdays there. Aw, you guys are cute. You guys are very cute. Let me see. Oh my gosh, what was I talking? I was talking about Canadian Thanksgiving. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I had a good weekend. Also spent some time with the family and everything. Also, I guess I don't talk about this too. I don't talk about this too often, but Crunch and I had our 15th year anniversary. Teehee. Oh, he's smiling. So we were spending some time together. We watched some anime. We were catching up to Dungeon Meshi, and we were also watching Alia, who hides her feelings in Russian. It's a cute anime. It's cute. And we're also we're watching the Rama remake. There's the Rama 1/2 remake. So yeah, yeah. So we were celebrating our 15 years. Yeah, Alia's really cute. It's a cute anime. I like the sister character. She's she's really funny. She's like a villainess. Yeah. But I'm really curious to see where it's going to go. It only has like 12 episodes, I suppose. I wonder if it might get a second season. I like that at the end of each episode they have like a, I guess not all of them are nostalgic, but it's like older anime songs, but I guess like a few. Every ending is different. So like, for example, during one of the endings, it had a Hare Hare Yukai, like the Haruhi ending. And one of the endings to the episode had World Is Mine, like Miku song. And there was like a few other ones too. There was a few endings that I couldn't place. I was like, I know that I've heard this ending from somewhere, but yeah, I kind of want to look up a list of the Alia endings, make a playlist or something. But yeah, I think that anime is really cute. Yeah, we're just kind of like catching up to a lot of seasonal anime. We're still not at like the, I don't know. Oh, another raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hi. We are just getting started. We're just getting started. Hello, welcome everybody. If this is your first time here, hello. My name is Tane. I am a Succubus VTuber. I am an artist. I play a variety of games, and I also do ASMR. Hello, folks. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. Airbanks, what were you doing? What were you doing over on your end? Kono threw me at you, really? Also, hello, Mr. Kono. Hello, Mr. Blood-sucking vampire. Oh, you're doing some artwork. What kind of artwork were you working on? I was just telling everybody a while ago that I am getting back into doing digital artwork, so I'm looking forward to creating some more artwork too. You made art, fantastic. You know what? That's awesome. I made, you know what? As long as you made something, then it's wonderful. Yay! Oh, it's a spooky PNG. Ooh, for spooky month. I see. I see. That's awesome. We are indeed in spooky month. I made a list of games that I think will probably go into November as well. I written down in my planner a whole bunch of spooky games. Maybe I will become, I don't know. Well, I'm a succubus. I could be a spooky VTuber sometimes. I think yeah, sometimes I can be a spooky VTuber. But yeah, welcome in everyone. We're going to be watching some YouTube videos, and yeah. And I was telling everybody that I might be an opinion haver. Wow. Oh, thank you for the hype train. I didn't even notice there was one. Thank you. level 1 hype train. Choo choo. Wait, scariest game we're playing is, yeah. The scariest game you're playing is IRL. Yeah, I guess it would be, I guess reincarnation would be New Game Plus, right? New Game plus. But yeah, let's get into it. Let us get into the first one that I have here. I wanted to watch it on stream just because I feel like with the state of YouTube, there's kind of like a lot of YouTube copycats, and Danny Gonzalez made a video about it. Like, so for example, I don't know if you guys have seen this, like when people try to like copy other people's thumbnails in a way. So for example, when people make those Japan videos where they're like, oh, I stayed in a capsule hotel, I've noticed that a lot of those thumbnails are very similar. So, yeah, I thought that we can like watch one of those, yeah. Oh, I need a drink of water. Okay, let's get started here. Let me move myself, and I'm also gonna move my little friend Jacob. Jacob, wave to everybody. Wave to all the folks. Jacob, there you go. There you go. He's a cutie, isn't he? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Here, let me put my drink down. Hi, Jacob. Hi, Jacob. Okay, let's go over here. Hello, Mr. Danny Gonzalez. hello, sir. Here, Jacob, you can come like right here. I don't know, right here. Okay. Oh, good. He's not attached to me. Okay, good. He is not attached. Okay, let me. Goodbye, BGM. Goodbye, BGM. There we go. Hey! Oh, thank you for the hand pets. Thank you. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. Just let me know. You know what? I wonder if the captions are gonna work. They might work. I don't know. I feel like it's nice having captions on because I know that some people, I know that English isn't like everybody's first language, but I don't know. I feel like even having captions, like if people like murmur or like whisper, sometimes it's hard to catch what people are saying. I don't know. It's nice having subtitles on. Also, hello. Mwah. Mwah. Also, I read what you said. Hopefully the live stream makes you feel better then.
Stealing content. When is it okay? When is it just inspiration? When is it just hopping on a trend that everybody's doing? When is it not okay? Is there a gray area in between? What about this guy?
You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. You can't make this up.
He's stealing.
when you got that same intro every single time. But anyways, I guess like what I was saying earlier, there's like those like thumbnails that people always copy. Like that's an example of like people like taking people's content. I know that Ludwig has talked about this a few times where it's like you yoink and twist. It's like you take somebody's idea and you twist it. But there's like a difference between being inspired and also
Teeny era.
Hey, Anfu, thank you for the 41 months. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. Good old YouTube content farms. Oh my God. Don't even get me started on that. I remember that Adora was showing me a few of those, like the people that make like those like really weird cooking videos where it's like it's not meant to be appetizing, it's just meant to be like churning out content. Oh my God. Also, I know that there's like a few of those content farms where people just like feed text through an AI and they make like all these nonsensical like science videos, and there's like a lot of science YouTubers who are like, these videos don't make sense, and it's I would say like in some way it's really damaging to society to like spreading misinformation. Anyway.
The same intro over and over from himself. Do we have to help him? That guy found one intro and shirt combination that he's convinced makes his TikToks go viral, and by golly, he will never change it.
You can't make this up.
As a creator and a viewer of content, blatant stealing is something that makes me so mad, but what's even worse is how seemingly easy it is to get away with it, and how like it just works. Like you can just become a content thief and make so much money. It at least shouldn't work that well, you know? But as you will see today, it is a very
I just saw what it said there, and I know that he's probably going to get into like that one guy making $20,000 a month with like TikToks. Oh, but also like taking other people's TikToks and stuff too. Like, oh.
Very viable content strategy that is being used by a ton of YouTubers, big and small. Today we're going to take a journey through the various forms of content thievery until finally ending at the undefeated final boss of content thievery.
Wait, wait, I just noticed this thing. What is this guy? Oh my God, just the eyes and like the lanky arms and legs. Oh my God. Also, I knew that there was going to be a Mr. Beast thing in here. Oh my gosh.
Joseph Rivera. I don't know if his middle name is Joseph. I just wanted it to sound like he was in trouble. Go straight to your room, young man. Go straight to your secret room that you built in your house. You march right down to your secret Starbucks, and I don't want to hear a peep. So on this journey, I want to start with the most straightforward form of content stealing. Step 1, screen record someone else's content. Step 2, upload it as yourself. And step 3, profit? You might think that pretty much all people would agree that this is at the very least shady, but you would be surprised the lengths some people go to justify it. Okay, this video I'm about to show you, I've already talked about on my second channel a little bit, so I'm gonna repeat myself slightly, but I think it's very important that you learn about this type of influencer called a clipper.
In the life of a $20,000 a month TikTok clipper, first thing I do when I get into my office is write down my daily goals. Today I wanted to get 1 million views in a day and make a
Sorry, these are my goals for the day. I want to get 1 million views. I want to get one. Chat. My goal for today is to get 1 million views. I better get it. I better get it, or I'm gonna rip my hair out. Also, have a good day, Kono. Have a good day.
at least $500.
Have a good day.
This guy makes business sound so easy. You can just write down how much money you want to make that day. Do you make that much money?
So I go and sit at my desk, pull my phone out and get ready to start my shift. The first thing I do is go and search for popular YouTubers to screen record.
I sit down at the desk of my fully furnished office with a maxed out PC in front of me, and I go on my phone. He proceeds to screen record a popular YouTuber's video and then combine that with some gameplay footage, which he also didn't make himself, and then he posts it on TikTok.
One of my videos last month made me $1,200.
So funny thing about like the clipping kind of stuff, like I feel like when you are like a smaller creator, I think you don't mind as much like when people take clips of you, because it leads to like more exposure and everything, right? But I feel like for the people who I guess are bigger creators on YouTube, they don't like it when people do this, because like they could be, you know, making their own content that way. I feel like it benefits people more if they're a smaller creator, because it gets more eyes in front. But it gets into like murky territory because then they're taking like the credit for clipping. But for the record, I love VTuber clippers. I love VTuber clippers because live streams are very, very long and not everybody has the time to consume the entirety of a live stream, but
from one video.
But what about today? How much money did you make today? Was it $500? It was probably more. He's just being modest. Honestly, man, I don't know why this guy does this day in and day out. If he just wrote a big enough number on the board the first day, he'd never have to work again. I guess that just goes to
oh my god, that's so true. He's not big brain enough. He needs to try harder. He needs to say like, oh, instead of like $500, I'm gonna make $1,000 today. He needs to manifest bigger. He needs to look at the bigger picture.
show that this guy does it for the passion. I'm very confused why he has an entire office. You could have done all this without leaving your bed. You don't need a furnished office. Might I suggest an empty room with a folding chair? Why does he have a ring light if he doesn't even film videos of himself? He's like, I am a TikTok clipper by trade, but my passion is TikTok dances and lip syncing videos. So I do that shit all the time, man. I don't record any of it. I don't even own a camera, but it's nice to have the ring light there to pretend. That would be insane. Doing TikTok dances for nobody, just alone in a room to a ring light.
just doing it for the love of dancing. Yeah, the passion, just the passion. You are your own audience.
Anyway, gotta get back to clipping. Now, before we go and call this guy lazy or uncreative, I do think it's important to note this guy actually does make original content. He makes TikToks and he does use a little bit of AI, but at least he's not stealing from another creator. So maybe we should check that out before we judge.
POV, you're a TikTok clipper making $20,000 a month using just his phone. First thing I did today was...
Anyway.
Let's go and take a look at the view because I've decided to wake up in Malaysia just because I can. Off the go.
Okay, I know that there's like the whole thing with like digital nomad stuff and oh, I hope that he went out and explored Malaysia and didn't just stay in his hotel though.
Going into the bathroom, completing my daily routine, I put my shoes down and I get ready to head out the door. I wanted to go check out some of Malaysia and kind of see what it has to offer, so I had to look around the hotel just to see what I could find. The views around here are insane. And
I went out of my hotel to take a look at the view and then went back in?
Even had a pool on the roof, but the heights made me start feeling a little bit sick, so I decided to go back to my room and get ready to start my shift.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what? I feel like there is like, when you do like travel content and stuff, that's the living vicarious part. That's to like live vicariously like through somebody, like when you get to see like all the travel stuff. But just, I feel like it reminds me of like this one guy that I knew. He went to Japan, and for the majority of the time in Japan, he stayed in his hotel room. And he only ate McDonald's. And I don't understand.
Okay. This whole video is like a minute long, and this whole section is all before he shows the content that he's making. A lot of these kind of digital nomad types pick jobs where they don't have to do too much work and they earn passive income so that they can travel the world, experience life. It sounds pretty fun. But I feel like from this video, this guy like hasn't figured out how to do that yet. He's like, okay guys, here's my life as a content clipper. I get up, I go to the bathroom, then I put my shoes on the floor and I put my feet in the shoes. That's where the feet go. And now I really want to go check out the city, guys. So I go over to the window of my hotel room and I look at the city, and then then I go upstairs and I look at the city from up there, and then I got too scared. So I went back downstairs and I looked at the city from my window again.
Create a ChatGPT story.
Like, the thing that would be wonderful about being a digital nomad is that you can actually like show where you're traveling and like just experience like not just being in one place, like actually going out and like experiencing all the things, not just being in the hotel room.
First prompt I put in is I tell it to generate me an Asian baby. After it does that, I ask it to make it eat rice.
Okay.
Wait.
Then after 3 simple and easy clicks, I press generate video and the whole video is made for me with voice actors. Yours should look something like this.
Show me an Asian baby.
what is it? Oh my gosh, just the what's that mobile game called again? The one that you just run and collect things. I can't remember.
Mine should look like that. Should? So the clipper in these videos, Musa is his name, has made a bunch of posts arguing that everything he does is ethical because
Subway
he
Surfer.
participates in what is
Subway
called
Surfer.
ethical clipping. If any YouTubers would like to debate me on the topic of ethical clipping, DM me. I genuinely believe it is a win-win in every regard and completely ethical from all angles. In a perfect world, I understand why he's saying it's a win-win because he's making money and theoretically the creator that he's reposting is getting exposure. If he's taking the clips off YouTube and putting them on TikTok,
That's what I was pretty much getting at like earlier. Like if you are a smaller creator, like it does lead to exposure if you like give necessary like credit and everything. But if you're taking things from like popular creators, usually popular creators don't really enjoy that because they could just be doing that themselves.
then a new audience, the TikTok audience, is now being exposed to that creator. From personal experience, though, I don't really think that that's usually the case. I think usually if a clip of a creator goes viral on TikTok, the people that are liking and commenting on that video are the same audience as their YouTube audience. They're just seeing the content again. So while he thinks of himself as sort of advertising for that creator, it's more like he's selling counterfeit merch. The community notes on Twitter was quick to point out that this is intellect.
Oh my god, base community notes. Oh my gosh, every single time I love Twitter community notes.
Actual property theft. And so this whole operation is not so much a career as it is a crime. From what I can tell, this doesn't really make a huge difference either way. I more so have a problem with how lazy a form of content creation this is. But I think the weirdest example of this has gotta be Jason Derulo. Yeah, like from the song.
Oh, the guy that says his name at the beginning of every song. Jason Derulo. Also, I will take a drink. I will take a drink. Also, hello to the folks coming in. I know that we're doing something a little bit different. Yeah. Today I'm drinking titty milk. I am drinking the titty milk, and I wanted to have something a little bit different.
About a year ago, I learned from a Jax Films video that Jason Derulo is a rampant content thief.
This is not a joke. All he does on his
Oh my god, I love how Jax Films was like exposing all the people doing like react content, but doing it like in the most lazy, like the people who were doing it in like the most laziest way. Like for example, when like Sniper Wolf was doing it, she was reusing like her own reaction clips. Does anyone know if she's still like making like those clips or not? Or also yes, titty milk do be nice. Also, Kat, you are so smart. Oh my gosh, I never thought about it like React Andy, React Ane. This is older sister React Ane.
YouTube channel is like make a face at other people's TikToks while blasting his own music over it. But here's where it gets kooky. As I was editing this video, I noticed something strange. So I took some of his videos and played them side by side and confirmed that yes, Jason Derulo 100% reuses his own footage.
Oh my god, he's got it down to a science. Oh, if I just overlay the exact same reaction, then I can just churn out all of these viral videos. And then, oh no, oh my god.
Across multiple videos.
Not only is he doing the laziest form of reaction content, which in and of itself is the laziest form of content, he's not even filming a unique reaction to every video. I don't like this at all, man. I don't like that he's edited into the corner, like he's not reacting to the video you're watching. This looks like I'm scrolling on TikTok.
Oh god, oh my god. Okay, wait, can we just appreciate this for just a moment for like the amount of like meta reaction is happening here? We got TikTok reaction, and then we got Jason Derulo, and then we got Danny Gonzalez, and then you got me. We're going down the react pipeline. Oh my god.
While FaceTiming Jason Derulo.
Hello.
And he's smiling into the
Hi.
camera like, man, I can't see what you're watching, but I'm just happy that you're happy. And also my song is playing. I like that. In a way, this is kind of the visual equivalent to him singing his own name at the beginning of every song. It's like, okay, I like this video, and to be fair, since he got called out for this, he has stopped doing this. He no longer appears in the videos. He still does continually post other people's TikToks with his own music playing.
You know what? Actually, going back to that other one for a moment with the red carpet one, those are pretty cute. I think it's so interesting with the people that shy away from like doing like the little like catwalk thing. I think it's wonderful for the people that actually like have fun with it.
Continually post other people's TikToks with his own music playing, but it seems like he is at least now getting permission to do it. So now it's just sort of a marketing tactic that, I'll be honest, is kind of smart. If he's worked out some kind of agreement with these creators where he's paying them, or he's got permission to post and he can just slap his own music on these TikToks that are guaranteed to go viral, it's a decent marketing strategy. Then again, maybe an even better way to get people to listen to his music would be to make better music.
I was just gonna say, like, make more music. It just do the thing, creator. Just make better music or make more music.
Let's go. That's a zinger, baby. Add another zinger to the zinger counter. I still got it. Danny still got it. Okay, the end. Okay, so sure, that's bad, copying from other content creators, but what if we don't copy from another human being?
Actually, you know what? Speaking about like musicians and stuff, or just pop stars in general. Apparently, I guess I haven't watched the most recent Katy Perry music video, but apparently people who I guess were even former Katy Perry fans are just like, no, this ain't it. I think she's still trying to like keep up with like doing kind of like I don't know, just younger people pop music, and people are like, nah, this ain't it anymore.
What if we copy from a computer? Well, that sounds to me like it would make some pretty good content. We should make kids watch it. Take it away, Danny. Sorry.
Oh shoot, are we gonna get into like Coco Melon and stuff now? I wonder. Remember when there was like all the Elsa and Spider-Man stuff that was going around, and like all of those computer generated things where it's like this many monkeys jumping on the bed, but they would turn the monkeys into like Spider-Man or like other types of like comic heroes and stuff. And it would just be the exact same video every single time.
Regular Danny couldn't be here, so he sent me instead. I'm AI Danny. I'm an AI version of Danny, so I'm pretty much exactly the same as him in every way, except I don't have a soul. So it technically wouldn't be immoral to murder me. Real Danny wanted me to start this video off by showing you a video that he apparently made for his son. He made him a little kids animation. This took a ton of hours of painstaking hand animation. He produced the song himself, and so he just wanted to share this with you guys to start off.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Oh no, I can already see. I could already see it. Also, hello AI Danny.
First up, the apple orchard. This is Annie the apple.
You guys like it? All right, I tricked you guys. Regular Danny didn't really make that video. It was actually written and created totally by AI. Isn't that hard to believe? What you just watched was the end product.
Sorry, that one guy. Let me. I'm gonna. Oh, it's kind of. It's kind of cursed going back there. Okay, there we go. Oh man. Okay, Jacob, I don't think that you're gonna be the mascot anymore. I think we found another teacher's mascot, and it's gonna be this Apple guy. He's gonna be the new mascot of the channel. No, Jacob, I would never replace you. Don't worry, sweetheart. No, it's okay. No. You will never be replaced.
What you just watched was the end product of a tutorial that there's a bunch of on YouTube right now. Create faceless kids animation YouTube educational videos in minutes with Canva and AI. How I made.
Oh no, is Canva doing stuff like this? Unless it, oh my god, no. Oh my god, I feel like every single time there's like a creative program, there's an AI thing for every single program now. Oh, god damn it. I feel like at least if you're using AI, it should enhance your workflow in some way, but not replace the creativity.
make faceless kids songs using AI in under 20 minutes. I love how all the titles emphasize faceless. For a kids animation song, that feels like it goes without saying. Like in this tutorial, she's making a song about animated dogs, little corgis up on the couch. Are there methods of doing this where I might accidentally show up in the video? 3 little dogs sitting on the couch. Here is the guy who made this video. Hello kids, I'm trapped in the computer. Please let me out, it hurts so bad.
Wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle, here I come.
In this method, she uses AI for pretty much everything except the animating of the dog. But literally everything, even from coming up with the original idea for the song, she does with AI.
Give me 10 song ideas for kids songs. It gives us the idea. It says a song that teaches kids about colors using the metaphor of a rainbow.
I feel like I'm trying to think of like how do you even bring this up. Brainstorming ideas could be a good thing, but then like not giving you like the direct answer though. At least trying to like work off of the ideas.
The metaphor of a rainbow? I don't think you have to use a metaphor for that one. I don't know if you know this, but rainbows actually have colors. Like a lot of them.
So now the next thing you need to do is generate the song. So in order to do this, you need to grab your instruments and the choir, get your mic ready. Hold on, don't click up. I'm just kidding. You don't need to do that. We'll copy this spot, which is the idea of the song, and then you'd paste it in. And then the other thing you need to do is describe the vibe and the genre of the song. So in order to do this, you'll come back to ChatGPT.
So this process is really awesome for me personally because as you guys know, I'm really passionate about creating kids songs, but I just don't want to have to learn how to come up with the ideas or write the songs or make them. Would you guys say this is a good—
my god, it's the entire creative process. Okay. AI, make me generate some ideas. Okay, now this is the vibe that I want. Okay, now this is the next step. Like, oh my god.
Good career fit for me.
Take a listen to the first one.
There's one little puppy sitting on the couch. Wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle, here I come.
Okay, yeah, that sounds great. So she typed in something like a counting song about puppies sung by a ghost. Kids love that. Kids love ghost voices.
Ooh, it has a little bit to it.
Ooh, it's got a little beat to it. Just makes you want to dance.
I were a kid and I heard this, I would so be dancing to it. Like,
me too.
The beat is so good. The voice is clear.
If this is the one she's showing because the voice is so clear,
the voice is clear.
What are all the other ones that she skipped past showing us? What do those sound like? I could goof on these AI songs.
I feel like you would be wasting more time doing something like this rather than just like creating something on your own. Like, I feel like it's the same people that like put in the art prompts for AI when they try to do like digital art AI, and they're like, oh my god, it took so many hours for me to put all these prompts in. And it's like, if you took the amount of time to actually learn a skill or something, then at least you can like be proud of it. Oh my god, creating something is so hard.
And how bad they are until the cows come home or until there's 5 dogs on the couch. But as I feel like we keep hearing time and time again, this technology is only getting better, and someday this AI might be able to generate a song that's totally indistinguishable from one made by a very stupid person. But even if you're like totally on the side that like AI art is just as much of art as human art and it doesn't totally destroy the point of art, we can still all agree it's not there yet, right? We can all agree that wasn't good music, right?
I believe I brought this up on like a previous stream before too, but it's like we should have AI to like take out the menial tasks of like what people have to do for like work, but it shouldn't replace art. I feel like for AI it's going in like the opposite direction, where it's like people are using it for like creative stuff, whereas like it should try to be implemented in like things that humans don't have to do like over and over and over again. And I'm sure it is for like some fields of work, but we shouldn't be like replacing it with like art. Whether it's like, I don't know, art, music, or, you know, things in the creative field. Anyway.
Right?
Wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle.
It sucks because, like, what if someday it is really good at it? What am I gonna say? Like, no, don't use this shortcut to make a song in 20 minutes for $0 that a human probably would have had to spend like a day on, and maybe work with a music producer, which is expensive. But what I will say is that not only are you probably doing a disservice to the poor kids who are left alone long enough to fall down this weird rabbit hole of content that you make, you're also doing yourself a disservice. If you're an entrepreneur and you're looking for ways to make money for little effort, and you pick this, which is basically just clicking buttons on a computer, essentially just helping a computer do its job, someday the computer's not going to need you anymore. So you can keep looking for new ways to, you know, make money from home with zero effort and gaming the system, or you can realize that maybe not everything is about making as much money as possible for as little effort as possible.
Oh, there it is.
Maybe you should pick something that makes money and you like, and you find fulfillment.
Oh my gosh, having like personal fulfillment and having pride in like the work that you do. Oh my God. Wow. What an incredible concept, right? Oh man, it's interesting because I do see like those YouTube videos where it's like, hey, do you want to like make an AI pattern and then like put it on Etsy, and then people can like buy those patterns, and then you can put it on mugs, and then you get like a bunch of money on Etsy. And then like people keep churning it out for like those like I don't know, just like those stores, like same thing with like Redbubble and stuff too. Yeah.
Fulfillment from. Also, and no one's gonna watch any of these videos.
This is Annie the Apple.
None of these videos that these people make in these tutorials are gonna get any views. Kids content is so oversaturated on YouTube because everyone thinks they can make billions of dollars by making kids content. And the stuff that is getting views probably doesn't sound like it was sung by a voice that came to me in a dream.
Wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought that they don't put ads on like kids videos anymore on YouTube. I thought that was the reason why, like when you upload a video to YouTube, when you say that it's made for kids or it's not made for kids, I thought that they didn't put ads on those anymore. Anyway, because of like the whole like Elsa Spider-Man gate stuff that happened like several years ago.
A lot of times I feel like the people who make these tutorials usually make more money off of the tutorials than the thing that is supposed to be making you money. And now that everybody knows how to do this and it's accessible, it's going to become even more oversaturated.
Hi, I am an orange. O-R-A-N-G-E spells orange. Hi, can you guess what fruit I am?
Apple!
Apple! Why would the apple be telling you how to write orange? What the hell? Oh my God.
Apple! How can we copyright the song we created? You didn't create... What? You'll notice in this video a lot of the lazy content that I'm talking about, in fact, pretty much all of it, is geared primarily towards kids. That's a bit of a disturbing trend I've noticed. Why is it that the laziest people try to make content for kids? Is it because they know kids are a little bit dumb and will watch anything and are easily tricked? Yeah, it probably is. I wasn't gonna...
Well, I feel, well, you know, going back to the whole like iPad baby stuff, or even just like toddlers getting handed like iPads, okay, I don't know if anybody has had this experience. I'm pretty sure some people have, but like when you have like, there's a toddler just somewhere in a restaurant or in a grocery store just wailing, and then the parent like gives them like the iPad and they just stop. Like that's pretty much what's happening. It's all on the parents. Oh man. But I remember, I think it was in Canada's Wonderland. Oh my God, there was this kid that just wouldn't stop crying, just wailing and wailing. And then eventually the parents just caved in. It's like, here's the phone. Go just watch some, you know, watch the thing, watch the colors, you know.
I'm not gonna give you time to think about it. It is. It's just slop. It's so lazy. And I hope the people who are doing this realize that soon. Realize that people don't want to watch these videos, because I can't imagine any of it is doing well. And I also hope that you realize that today's sponsor, Rocket Money, has helped save its customers.
Okay, this is your sponsorship. It's not my sponsorship.
underrated part of becoming a content creator is developing your own unique style. The vast majority of creators, when they start out, are just kind of a worse amalgamation of all of their inspirations.
I feel like that's for like any kind of creative field, really. It's true. I feel like we all go through it because it's like, man, who do I like watching, or what kind of artwork or what kind of music do I like listening to? And then you kind of like, you try to learn from the things that you enjoy, but then you do find your own style eventually, and it does come to you. But man, does it take time sometimes. Oh, but then there's always like the thing that people will do when they like compare people too, right? It's like, oh man, this is like this thing, this is like this thing. and then you just have to learn to take it as a compliment. And you're like, oh, I'm sure they mean well. Wow, they compared me to this thing. Okay, well, you know what? I'll take it. Sorry, I'm just thinking about like all the VTubers who are like, oh my god, don't compare me to this VTuber. And it's like, well, it's bound to happen.
For me, it was probably The Lonely Island and Jake and Amir with some Bo Burnham mixed in there. But over time, you start to make certain creative choices that distinguish you. Types of music.
Sorry. It's like the same thing that with like Danny Gonzalez, Drew Gooden, and I think there was another one. People were like, they're all the same person. Curtis Connor, right? It's like Danny Gonzalez, Drew Gooden, and Curtis Connor. It's like they're all the same person. It's the exact same commentary stuff. But then they made it into a thing, and they're like, haha, yeah, like let's go with it.
That you choose for your video, the way you tell jokes, the name of your fan base, maybe even your thumbnails have a distinct look to them. I love it when creators take another step in developing their own personal style. A lot of people call it a brand. I think that sounds very corporate. To me, it feels a lot more personal than that. You're choosing what the best way to express yourself is. But unfortunately, this gives way to a completely different kind of copying on YouTube.
Oh,
Not
no.
copying content, but personality. What's up, goobers? The YouTubers stealing other YouTubers' personality situation is crazy. It's crazier than it goes.
Going right into the moist critical. You know what's really funny? I don't watch, like, I watch some of like moist critical stuff, but I remember back when I used to work at Walmart like years ago, I remember there was a coworker of mine who like put on his stuff, and I was like, I like this man's voice. And I remember when he was, it's kind of like that thing when you somebody shows you something and you're like, oh yeah, they have like a few, like, 100 or a few thousand subscribers, and then like look where they are now. It's just it's interesting. It's interesting to see like, wow, I remember somebody showing me like that person's thing like years ago, back when like Moist Critical did like faceless gaming commentary. Like he just had like, I guess it's like the back in the day, even though it wasn't that long ago, where people would just have video game footage play and then they just do the commentary stuff on top of it. But before he showed his face, anyway. Yeah, the pre face cam days. Yeah.
For going up my butthole and coming out of my mouth. To start off this discussion and kind of illustrate what I'm talking about, I'm going to give kind of a niche example, but this is a song called Deep Space Samurai. I first started hearing this song in the intro to Ryan Trahan's YouTube videos.
My birthday is this weekend. I'm going to 3 iconic theme parks this week to go stay in the most strange Airbnbs.
He first started using it in his shorts, and then he started using it in his full-length videos. And over time, to me, it sort of started to become like a theme song for Ryan. He uses it in a bunch of intros.
Oh, that's when the YouTube creators use copyright-free music, but they will take like 1 or 2 tracks and it's like, oh, that's like their thing. But then you hear it in like another YouTuber's like intros, and you're like, oh. But then you kind of associate it with like the like for example, when Chris Abroad was doing the Journey Across Japan thing, and hearing the but then I heard it in another YouTuber's video, and I was like, oh my god, whoa, that's a copyright free soundtrack, or that's a copyright free track. Anyway.
And so when this song was playing, you knew it was a Ryan Trahan video. But within a couple months, because Ryan's videos are so popular, other creators have started taking that song and being like, and it's my theme song too.
Today I'm building a secret zoo in my house. Today I'm building 50 secret rooms you'd never find. Today I'm building 3 amusement parks in my house.
This dude, Ben Azalart, has taken the song that Ryan uses in his intros and has probably in recent months used it more than Ryan has. This might be a really niche example, and this might be something that only I notice, but to so deliberately take a song that is part of someone's like identity online and just
oh yeah, that's so true. Okay, so, maybe some of you guys might know, or maybe some of you don't know, but there is a website called Dova Syndrome. Thank you for bringing up that one. Oh, here, just let me take a drink. Dova Syndrome is the one where English VTubers and Japanese VTubers, they will use those copyright-free soundtracks. Let me actually play one for you, because this is Botan's one. And I know that a lot of VTubers would use this one. Just let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Oh, I wonder if it's still. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe they labeled it as something else. Wait. People pause. No, it's not. No, it's not that one. It was like, oh no. Oh. I can find it. I can find it somewhere. But I can't remember what it was. Here's the thing. I can't remember what the actual BGM was called, but I remember that there was a lot of VTubers who were using it. Was it this one? There it is.
Zilly Omega gifted a tier 1 sub to Succubus.
Aw.
They have given 421 gift subs in the channel.
Good to see you, Goopy and Zilla. Thank you so much for gifting to Goopy. Thank you. I hope that you're doing well. I hope that you're having a good day. This is the one. This is the one that a lot of people would use. It's copyright free, but when you hear it, you think of like a certain Hololive member, and then but anyways, anyways, so that's like very much the I guess that's just like kind of one of the points, he's bringing up. It's like you hear a certain theme and you're like, oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Also kisses. Mwah. Mwah.
Just be like, that's mine now. In fact, it's even more mine than it is yours. Is crazy. There's other stylistic choices that Ryan in particular has pioneered that a bunch of people have started using, especially this one. The white screenshot of an app or a review with the rounded corners. A lot of times it's got a 1-star review on there. They've become a staple of Ryan's brand, and so of course a bunch of people have started using that also. And oh, well, that one's my thumbnail. Okay, yeah, so I might have I might have done that too a little bit. In my defense, the corners are not rounded. And also, Ryan helped me come up with that thumbnail idea. This is kind of a weird line because this happens every time a YouTuber gets big and kind of takes the platform by storm and there's a lot of hype around them. I remember when Casey Neistat got big and suddenly every vlogger was putting these sort of lo-fi beats into their drone montages. And it's weird because at one point that was Casey's thing. And so to
either like lo-fi or jazz, I find that that's what like a lot of the vloggers were using.
Take that from him was specifically taking it from Casey. But at a certain point, it gets used so much that it just becomes part of the YouTube meta overall. There's so many people doing it now that by using it, you're not really taking one person's thing anymore. You're just kind of designing thumbnails the way people design thumbnails in the year 2024. Going back to Ben Azalart, the whole secret room thing is another one of those things that I don't know who thought of it first, but whoever did, you're a genius because that's all kids channels post anymore. I built a secret zoo in my house. I built 50 secret rooms you'll never find. I built a secret soccer field in my room. I built a secret tree house in my backyard. Who is this man hiding from? You're an adult, dude. You can just have a gaming room. Go ahead, dude. Treat yourself. You've earned it. I built a secret McDonald's in my room.
I just think it's interesting that it's all the thumbnails for like a lot of like the major YouTubers, you have to keep them so saturated because like I realized something like when I started like watching some YouTube on like the TV, for example, I'm like, oh my God, these colors are so bright. Just trying to like activate all like the like oh my God, brighter the colors, it's going to activate all the neurons in the children. Just like, oh my God, bright colors.
My room. Yo! Wow. Looks just like a real McDonald's. This type of picking up one thing or element about a YouTube video that made it popular and just beating it to death and a ton of channels copying it just makes YouTube so boring. Like putting I survived at the beginning of every title, even ones that make zero sense. I survived $1 versus $100,000 hotel room. I survived America's largest hotel room. I survived the world's only 7-star hotel. That moment when the hotel room.
Oh, I know it's because like people are probably like click or like searching it's like the search engine optimization thing where you have to pick out because people don't, it's not in the tags anymore, it's in the title and it's in the description from what I understand now. It's not in the tags that you put on your videos, it's what people are putting in the title and the description, so that's what people are searching for. Also, hello, hi, welcome.
Room is so large that you die. It's so big that you're dead now. When the hotel has 7 stars, the first 5 stars are to indicate how good it is. The last 2 are throwing stars. Run! This is the Mr. Beast font. It was popularized by Mr. Beast.
Okay, just because he brought up Mr. Beast, I talked about this before in a previous live stream. Mr. Beast fakes his teeth in every single thumbnail. Every single thumbnail Mr. Beast has, he is not Mr. Beast, he is Mr. Teeth. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's interesting. It's interesting when you see all the thumbnails.
I don't know if he was the first person to start using it, but it definitely got popular because of him. And now just like every kid's channel is like, we are Mr. Beast too. You guys, I get it. Mr. Beast gets a lot of views. He's probably very rich. But what exactly are you trying to accomplish by taking the man's font? Some of you guys have been doing YouTube for so long, there's no way you guys think the font is what made him popular. You guys don't think the font is what made him popular, right? The Stokes twins are the king of copying other people's content. Here they use the Mr. Beast font in this eating 100 years of McDonald's video where they eat McDonald's food from 1950 and 2050. All right. I'll admit it. That was not the 100-year range I was expecting.
Okay. Huh?
You guys know what year it is, right? The Stokes twins have gained 90 million followers by basically copying everybody's ideas. And
man, there's like so many popular like YouTubers that like I have no idea who they are. It's like, I guess if you don't like watch or I guess if you don't like go in a certain area of YouTube, you're just like, I don't know what this is. I have no idea. I remember there was one day I was very curious to see what was on the front page of YouTube, and I logged in on my work computer And I didn't sign in. I did not sign into a YouTube account. I just wanted to see what was like trending and what was on the front page. And I got some really like interesting results. It I don't remember the name of this one creator, but he took a lot of technology from the 80s. So like there was a computer. I think he took like a Walkman, and I think there was like one I think there was a phone, and I think there was one other thing. And he's like, oh, and a film camera. And he was like, I filmed everything like it was the 80s or something. It was, yeah. and then he did all of the editing like on that computer as well. And yeah. it got into some like interesting YouTube territory. Anyway.
Trying to be Mr. Beast clones. Mr. Beast's channel banner says subscribe for a cookie. And the Stokes Twins channel banner says subscribe equals cookie.
Oh my god.
Tane, you two hag maxed for the YouTubes to recommend you kids content. Now they just recommend YouTubers tons mug. Also 51 months in the lurker lounge.
Yay! Oh, thank you, Ignatius. Thank you for the tier 3, and thank you so much for the 51 months. Thank you, thank you. It's true. I'm hag maxing too much. I don't know what the kids are watching nowadays. Thank you so much. Also, this is what we do for the tier 3s, everyone. Watch your headphones. Watch your headphones. Oh, thank you again. Thank you for the tier 3, and thank you for 51 months. That is incredible. That is incredible. Folks, you know what? I'm gonna chill for just a moment. If you consider subbing, tier 2ing, tier 3ing, we are in the second month of getting PP plus. We are in the second month. So if you happen to tier 3, I will be sending you out a print, a sign print. Also, it will be Adora, Angel, and I who will be sending out our tier 3s, a sign print as well. And assuming that we all reach the goal. You know what? I'm not going to say if. I'm going to say when. When we reach the goal. When we reach the goal, we're going to be sending those out to our tier 3s. So, yeah.
Stokes Twins, do you think that is why Mr. Beast has as many subscribers as he does? Because he promised cookies? I think a lot of this comes down to blatant and shameless stealing. Some of it might come down to what Little Joel calls in a video algorithm folklore.
What interests me is this one particular moment where Ludwig says this about uploading YouTube videos.
One quick key, by the way, if you guys are ever uploading videos, they'll use whatever the video's file name is.
I do like listening to Ludwig when he like I listen to this man as much as I can when it comes to like YouTube stuff. I feel like he has a lot of things that say that he's right about stuff. I think it was in this video he was experimenting if YouTube takes what the file name is and like how it pushes it out with the file name. I think that was this was this one. Also, I know that Ludwig talked about this in a YouTube video too. He talks about like a yoink and twist. Like when you're still trying to find like your style as like a YouTuber, you can take somebody's idea when it comes to something, but you have to put your own twist on something. You have to like do something that only you can do. But anyway. Yes, exactly what Ignatius said. Sub now.
for the algorithm.
I have heard this claim a million times. I heard it when I was just getting my YouTube channel started. And what's odd about it is that there's never been any evidence at all that this is the case.
Because so many YouTubers see the algorithm as this like weird entity that works in mysterious ways, it does seem like it could be possible for creators to believe that the font you pick in the thumbnail really matters because
oh, actually, you know, okay, speaking of font stuff, I remember that Darlene Straub made a post about this recently too. When it comes to ASMR specific videos, you don't put the title of your video in the thumbnail or something along the lines of that. You put a quotation from the ASMR script itself because people like to see, I guess, what is involved in the video or like the audio of the ASMR. So I know that YouTube has a thing where you can select a few thumbnails and then people will click on the one that is most favorable. I don't know when they started this. I think this was like either like a last year or like a few years ago, but you can actually upload a few different thumbnails. Because I remember that Mr. Beast has this, like every single time Mr. Beast has like a different thumbnail depending on like the click rate of like, anyway. So you can upload like different thumbnails and upload like the one that people like the most. Anyway.
the algorithm uses it to sort your videos. Or maybe putting "I survived" at the beginning of a title of a video of you having like the best day of your life helps trick the algorithm into thinking that you are Mr. Beast. And for people whose entire livelihoods is YouTube, and maybe they have a ton of employees, and so every video has to be a banger, otherwise you have to let people go, maybe you're more likely to cling on to some old wives' tales of YouTube. Or maybe it's just blatant stealing. Maybe they just want to confuse viewers into thinking that they are the person they're stealing from, a la ratatouille. This type of thing always happens on YouTube and probably will always happen. And my biggest gripe with it is it just makes YouTube so boring.
Sub you stay? Oh wait, Tim01, Sag. Anyways, a year and month, let's go. Random question, Tane. How long have you been on and how much do you think it has changed?
Also, Origin, thank you. No, Origin, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm happy that you are enjoying your time. It's okay. I'm not bashing tier ones or anything. I appreciate the support. No, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you. So how long have I been on YouTube, like as a viewer or as a creator? Because I've been on YouTube since, I guess, you remember there was like the zoo video, like I think that was the very first video that was uploaded on YouTube. Back when there was early Smosh, like when they were doing like the Pokemon theme lip syncing. Trying to remember what was also like early YouTube. I remember I talked about this, I think it was either during last live stream or the live stream before. YouTube used to have a customizable page. You can customize, I think it was like I don't know if it was like HTML, but you could customize the layout that you had for your YouTube. You can DM people on YouTube. I remember DMing creators on YouTube. Being like, I love your videos. There was early YouTube was rather interesting. People would just kind of like upload like whatever. But anyway, I guess like how long have I been on YouTube as a creator? Now here's the funny part here. Let me if I were to log into my YouTube channel, I'm doing this on like a different tab, just a moment. I created my account before Google took it over. So let me take a look what it says in the about section. It should say something like in the about section. I created my YouTube channel in 2006. I remember at the time when I created my YouTube channel, to watch 18 plus videos, I fibbed about my age. as one sometimes. It says that I made my YouTube account in March of 2006. I can't remember when Google took it over. I can't remember when Google took over YouTube though. But yeah. Same one for a very, very long time. But I guess for like how long have I been on YouTube as a creator? I feel like that's kind of hard to say because I feel like I've only started making YouTube videos like just recently. or at least trying to take it a little bit more serious. I know that people like consuming, you know, like shorter amounts of content. I know that like a live stream isn't for everyone. A live stream is for like the most dedicated people. Live streams are usually asking a lot from people to like, it's taking people's time, you know. But anyway, I'm trying. Actually, you know what? I guess like speaking of YouTube videos, though, we should have another one going up soon. Zilla just edited one where I am doing Mario crowd control, Mario 64 crowd control. So that should be going up soon. Yeah. What was it? Then we have like some of the other highlight videos. You know what? We're talking about YouTube. We're getting kind of meta. Go check out YouTube. Go check out YouTube. My plan is to also upload some ASMR video content as well. The thing about ASMR, I don't know if I actually ever plan to monetize that ASMR channel. I think I would like to actually just like have it more so for like exposure reasons. Plus also I know that people get upset with understandably, because I am also an ASMR enjoyer. I don't want to hear advertisements and stuff during listening like to ASMR. So yeah, anyway. Isn't YouTube cracking down on ASMR? I mean, it is. If we want to talk about how YouTube is rather ridiculous with its AI detection, if it shows anime girl with cleavage, bad. But I guess if you show like anime girl with just the face, it should be okay enough. But it usually detects it as like anime character, that's porn, bad, bonk. I know that like Twitch and YouTube are like very different, but anime titty, bad anime titty. Anyway. Oh, it's funny. I know even for like the main YouTube channel, it says like I should be enabling mid-rolls, and I'm like, ew, no. Ew, brother, ew.
Boring, you know? Boring. Unlike this next guy I want to talk about, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the king of stealing content on YouTube, Brent Joseph Rivera! Go straight to your room, young man!
Wait a minute, I think I recognize that name. I think he was he doing like ghost videos or something? If I remember right, or maybe that might be a different guy. Okay. Anyways, well, I guess we'll find out.
And
yeah, it's the one with like the oh my god. The capsule hotel one. Here, just a minute. Wait, this was over here. Here, let's go back a bit. There we go.
Room, young man.
Okay. There are a lot of these that I see on YouTube. People also sitting outside of like the capsule hotels. Man, so many people recreate those thumbnails. Actually, I wonder if I type on YouTube right now, if I type that on YouTube, let me see. I don't even know if should I put Japanese capsule hotel? Japanese capsule hotel. Okay, some of them are kind of different. Okay, some of them are different. Okay, maybe YouTube's getting a little bit better with this. Interesting. Because usually it shows the perspective of like somebody is like at the very end, and it's having the tilting perspective of like showing what's down the rest of the hallway. But anyway. Yeah, just type it in and you will see. Japanese capsule hotel. Anyway. Hello. Hi. Also hello to the folks coming in. Hello.
I'm dead. I'm watching TV.
What's up, guys? I'm recording this part of the video from the secret game.
Well, you know what they say. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery.
gaming room I built in the White House. It's very possible you've seen videos about Brent Rivera stealing content before. He's been doing it for years, and I think he's the final boss of content theft for 2 reasons. Number 1, the way he steals the vast majority of the time is just pure plagiarism. It's not like he's re-uploading other people's content. He's using other people's ideas, but pretending like they were his ideas. And 2, longevity. Brent has been making content since Vine. I really feel like he should know how to come up with his own ideas by now. Like I said, we all start out taking inspiration from other people, but like, I think you've been doing it long enough where you don't have any more excuses, Brent. You gotta kind of learn how to make videos on your own.
You gotta stand on your own 2 feet. You can't rely on the other people's ideas. Come on now.
It actually is strange because he copies from other creators a lot, but sometimes he does come up with his own videos and makes original thumbnails, and they do decently well. So why does Brent still resort to stealing so often? Does he just do it for fun at this point? Like for old time's sake? In a way, he's kind of like the Hamburglar of YouTube. He's like, I just am a thief. I don't know what you want me to do. It's part of my identity. I could choose not to dress like a burglar and wear a little burglar mask, but I prefer people know. Oh, you want me to change? You want me to stop being a burglar? It's my fucking name. Why didn't you tell Ronald McDonald to stop being a clown? Or Grimace to stop having a big juicy purple ass? That's right, you wouldn't.
That's so true. Grimace has a dumpy. Never change, Grimace.
Practices a strategy on YouTube that unfortunately is pretty popular right now, where creators will scour other YouTubers' pages for their most popular videos and then just remake them. Same title, same thumbnail, nothing changed. This method, unfortunately, does work really well. One time Brent copied my friend Eddie's thumbnail down to almost...
Oh no! Oh no! The same thing with the fork and the fork and the knife and everything. And the map. Huh. But it wasn't the Rainforest Cafe. It was Gordon Ramsay restaurants. It's just slightly different.
Every detail, except he just changed what kind of restaurant he was going to. This is a weird example because it's literally the same thumbnail, but he did change it technically. While Eddie's video asks, what toll will it take on me to eat at the same kids restaurant in different locations over and over for weeks? Brent's video asks, how sick would it be if I ate a bunch of really good food?
I'm going to every single Gordon Ramsay restaurant in America.
The answer will shock you.
First impressions, this restaurant is sick.
Wait, that didn't shock me. That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. It's sick.
Hi, Brent. Hi, Drew. It's Gordon.
Oh, there's no way that's you.
Of course it's me. That's why I'm FaceTiming you live. Listen.
Why did you say
okay, so, I don't know if it's just me. I am super skeptical now when I see certain videos like on YouTube, on TikTok and things, because I feel like it could be the oh my god, it could be deepfakes. I'm super skeptical when I see stuff like this because it's like, oh man, probably not. But maybe that's just me being like, no, I don't believe it. Every single thing. Well, I don't want to get like too, it's not like, I don't know. How do I explain this? I want to be critical before thinking it's actually real.
There's no way that's you.
Well,
it's me. That's why I'm FaceTiming you live. Listen.
Why did he say it like that? Now I feel like he's not FaceTiming them live.
right.
Now, to be fair to Brent, he actually did credit Eddie in the description for using a similar thumbnail to him, but then he deleted that credit and changed the thumbnail to be copying this YouTuber instead.
Oh
Brent,
my
what's going on,
god.
man? Are you okay? He's like on a mission to copy as many YouTubers as possible. He can't even copy one YouTuber per video anymore. Now, while his thumbnail stealing is pretty bad, to give him credit, the actual videos themselves are usually pretty different. They're mostly just scripted sketches like this video, I exposed the world's most evil teacher. This thumbnail is copied from a Rebecca Zamolo video, and in her video, Rebecca is testing one-star teachers to make sure they never teach preschool to her daughter.
Today we're exposing the worst-rated teachers. Zadie is gonna be going to preschool.
Wait, you can rate teachers? Is this for like an online tutoring thing, or is this for like, this wouldn't be for like public schools and stuff, would it? Anyway.
Soon, and we cannot let her get taught by any of these horrible teachers.
Still don't really know how that works exactly, but Brent's video is...
yeah, your VTuber teacher, Tane Tenji, yeah, rate me a 5-star. Okay, chat, give me the 5-star, give me the 5-star. 20 out of 10 stars. Wow, thank you. I'm such a good teacher. Wow.
About a principal of a middle school who tells Brent that if he can spend the entire day with the world's strictest teacher, then he can become principal for a day.
Last week, the principal of the world's strictest school proposed a bet that if I spent a full day with the world's strictest teacher, he would let me be principal for an entire day at Ironwool Academy.
I don't know why the principal is making this offer to Brent, a man in his 20s with none of the relevant training. Perhaps more concerned.
What's in it for the principal? Like, what's the trade-off? I don't see a reason. Yeah, I don't see a reason for the principal to do something like this.
No, I don't know why Brent is so eager and determined to become principal of a random middle school. I don't know about you guys, but I'm scared to find out.
About what?
Stop! This is the last person I want to see on my weekend.
The last person you want to see on your weekend is the principal of a middle school you don't go to? Guys, you're all adults. He has no power over you in this circumstance. Just tell him to fuck off.
I mean, I guess you know that you're making content for children when you have to do like content like that to be like, we're going to do principal stuff at a middle school, because I guess like only the middle schoolers would be like, that's the YouTuber I watch.
Do it. Tell the principal to fuck off. In this kid's video, tell him to fuck off. So they end up spending the day with this strict teacher, and sure, she's like mean to them, but honestly, I would be too. I wouldn't want these 3 strange boys becoming principal either.
Ow! Oh my god!
She's got like the shoulder pads and everything going on too. Like, oh man, when you know things are staged.
You slapping me in the face with a hot dog! It's funny!
What? Even the kids hate Brent and his friends in this video. They cheer when they get punished. One of the kids tries to beat the shit out of them. They're like, yeah, our teacher might have been bad, but at least she is a teacher. You guys are just 3 weirdos. I think we have to kill you.
What are you doing with Miss Parkman's water bottle?
Oh, I filled it up with toilet water. Bro, wait, that's actually a really funny idea.
This water tastes like...
I don't know what their goal was with that. They're supposed to get through the entire day without getting in trouble. And they're like, well, maybe if we try to poison the teacher, she'll be so dead that she can't snitch on us. It's the perfect crime. So strange plot and bad morals aside, it is just a scripted kids video.
Yeah, of course it is. It's all staged. It's all staged for like kids to enjoy. Also, hey there, I hope you have a good lurk. I hope you have a good lurk. Also, folks, go check out the Izakaya girls. We're gonna be having another virtual appearance. Next month. Although I don't know if we could say the name of the convention yet, but yeah.
They're decently well produced for a YouTube video. I mean, Brent hired actors, rented a location for this. Outside of the content theft, Brent truly is working hard to make the world a different place. On TikTok, on the other hand, he actually does just steal videos completely, word for word, shot for shot, no credit given the vast majority of the time. But actually, the most confusing example I've seen of Brent stealing content, and the one that has stuck with me the most for whatever reason, is his music. Brent occasionally posts comedic music videos, and I guess I have the assumption that when a YouTuber starts releasing music, it's kind of like a passion project for them. You know, maybe your regular videos have become too much of a full-time job when they used to be a hobby, so you start exploring new creative outlets where you can let...
I think it's really funny though when like the bigger YouTubers do go into music though, because you can tell that it's a corporate decision. It's not like for the passion of music or anything. Like, it's made for them, lyrics, production, like producing, like everything. But they're not going into it for like the love of singing or like whatever. It's ooh, nice. Oh, you got the gamer soups? Oh, nice. I do like the gamer soups. I think the noodles are nice and thick. I like with the one that they sent me. Oh, I can't remember if they sent me 1 or 2, but when I had the gamer soups, they were really good. Yeah. Although what I will say, I think it's worth it to actually buy them in the pack because I believe it's better for your buck instead of buying them individually. I think you get more out of it that way. Yeah. Oh, so they, oh, interesting. Oh, you never, oh, cool. Maybe you got a little freebie in there. Oh, let's go. Yeah, okay, fine. Shill moment. Maybe you might get a free gift, everyone. I didn't know if they were giving free gifts to people, so woohoo.
Let your real creative spirit shine. Not Brent. This is Brent's music video for Doing It Wrong, a song about that uncomfortable feeling when things are just a little bit off, like uneven hoodie strings, or eating bubble tape like this, or uneven pizza slices. And this is Red and Link's music video for My OCD, which is about that uncomfortable feeling when things are just a little bit off, like uneven hoodie strings, eating bubble tape like this, or all these other jokes Brent copied.
No! Oh! Wow. That's dirty. That's so dirty. Oh. That is downright deplorable. Wow. Wow. Can't even do an original music video? Wow.
It's my OCD. It's just my OCD.
Down to the lyrics? Oh my god. I can't believe this.
I was honestly very shocked when I realized this. I found it from this Reddit thread that basically accuses Brent of stealing their song.
Okay. I love when people are so chronically online where they can like do this kind of stuff to like figure out people's like just figure out things like this. This is the stuff that gives me life.
Link's song is their most viewed video on their main channel. It's probably up there with some of the most crowning achievements of their career. The song has 62 million views, and then here comes Brent to steal it joke for joke, even including a sketch at the
now I wonder how many views Mr. Brent has.
beginning that's super similar. Red and Link starts with this kind of like psychological evaluation sketch, and Brent starts with him talking to a psychologist. Brent even went out of his way to almost word for word copy a disclaimer that Rhett and Link put in their description. Note, we understand OCD is an important mental disorder that significantly affects the lives of millions of people. Brent's reads, important note. I understand that OCD is a serious mental disorder.
Wow. 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 Down right to the disclaimer too. That's so dirty.
Disorder that significantly affects the lives of millions of people across the globe. Now, I should point out that the thumbnail
call H-Bomber guy. I'm pretty sure that folks have seen like that one video that he made. Ooh, jeez.
And title copying Brent Rivera does is in
yeah. Owen Wilson. Wow. Wow. Wow.
no way limited to Brent Rivera. This happens a lot on YouTube. It's actually a pretty big problem, I would say. It seems like almost every big kids channel does it, but even creators you wouldn't think do it do kind of just take other popular ideas all the time. Even creators that would like you to think they don't. I don't know if you guys know who Airrack is, but here he is in a video calling out Brent for stealing his thumbnails.
Brent Rivera, you are most likely to copy my thumbnails.
And then here he is stealing.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Stealing a thumbnail. Here's Mr. Beast copying a thumbnail almost exactly. Brent particularly has done this so much and been called out for it so many times that I'm actually kind of amazed he hasn't let the criticism get to him or stop him. Brent probably has enough money to never have to work again. He probably has a ton of people working for him who could be coming up with original ideas around the clock. But instead, he insists on copying other creators. Maybe copying content is just so fun that he literally cannot stop. Well, I intend to find out.
Oh, a little bit of a taste of his own medicine, I see.
On day one, I followed Brent on TikTok and YouTube, turned on his notifications, and as luck would have it, on the very first day, he posted a TikTok.
Oh wow, this is a nice car.
Thank you. G-Wagon, AMG. Here, hop in.
My ex had one of these, but I think it was fake.
Fake? So fake? What do you mean by fake?
Well, his is really high up. It was kind of easier to get into this one.
Did it by chance say 4x4 anywhere?
No, but there was a math problem here, 4 times 4 squared, but he doesn't like math.
So basically the premise of the video is that his girlfriend's ex had a nicer G-Wagon than him, but it's so nice that she thought it was a fake G-Wagon because it had all these weird branding details. Brent swooping in once again with one of the most classic, relatable scenarios known to man. It's no wonder this thing has 40,000 likes. I have not only seen this type of video before, I think I've actually seen Brent make this video before.
My ex had a fake Ferrari.
Okay, if you search when her ex...
Okay, interesting. So it's basically like, yeah, another creator's thing from the algorithm then, so, yeah.
Had a fake car. There's like a million videos with this same premise. Her ex having a fake Lambo, her ex having a fake BMW. So it's interesting because there is this fine line between copying a video and participating in a trend. This video has been remade so many different times by so many different people, it's actually hard for me to even find the original. So at this point, it kind of is a trend. Well, recreating this one's gonna be a little bit tricky because I don't have a G-Wagon. And also, I can't rent
I guess that's like kind of the thing too, right? Because there are like video premises that it's like you want to do as well. Like I'm just going to say this. Remember like when we did like the Amazon one where it's like, oh, chat spends this much money like with my credit card to do Amazon orders. Like I did participate in that because I know that there was other creators who were participating in that. But the thing is, the content is never all the same. It's not all the same. So you can put your own spin on things as long as it's like not the exact same stuff if you are participating in a trend. But yeah, anyway.
Cars from Turo anymore because I got banned after my Cybertruck review. That's real. I'm not allowed to rent cars.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Really? Wait.
A little bit tricky because I don't have a G-Wagon. And also, I can't rent cars from Turo anymore because I got banned after my Cybertruck review. That's real. I'm not.
No, I want to. I'm reading. Huh. Shoot, I should have I should have watched that video like when he released it then. Shoot. Huh. Well. A violation of the terms of service. Okay. Well, I guess if you use Turo, I guess you're not supposed to. I guess you can't like do a review or anything on like the cars. I don't know.
I'm not allowed to rent cars on Turo anymore because I think I made fun of the Cybertruck too bad. So I'm gonna have to come up with a bit of a workaround for this. So I recruited Eddie, who happened to be in town, to be the voice behind the camera, and away
Eddie.
we went.
You ready to film a TikTok, Eddie?
I love it. I love making TikToks. I love posting to social media. I love making Instagram Reels.
I wanted to be as true to Brent's.
Wow, I am so enthusiastic about making this content. I like Eddie's videos. They're pretty. They're great.
Original TikTok as possible, but due to circumstances, we did have to make some compromises. Like Eddie couldn't really pretend to be my girlfriend, so he was just my friend, whose other friend has a nicer car. And instead of a G-Wagon, I used Laura's Audi.
So about like the Cybertruck and everything, I was actually really surprised because when we traveled to go to Offkai for like that VTuber convention, we were just only like around the hotel surrounding area. Oh my God, I think there was 2 or 3 Cybertrucks that we saw, and I was just really surprised. Also, I did see a video that apparently I think it took 14 strikes for like a fireman to break open a Cybertruck's window. So don't know if it's true or not. Maybe it might be, but I guess if you ever got stuck in a Cybertruck, it would take a bit more effort to get you out of one. So don't get stuck in a Cybertruck, everyone.
But overall, I think we pretty much crushed it. We even added in a sort of twist ending, and bada bing bada boom, it was ready to post.
We actually can't be friends anymore. Sorry, you gotta hop out.
one thumbs up.
Yo, what's up, brother? You ready to go? Wait, English or Spanish? No, I'm just kidding. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. A level 10 yacht. Yo, I'm gonna whiz her up. No, don't. Are you Libby Dunn or just from Ohio? Chad, am I cooked? Never mind, sorry. What's up, brother?
Oh, dude, look, a level 10 baddie. You think I have a chance? That's why I'm the Rizzler. That's why I'm wanted for murder. Skibbity, toilet, Riz, grimace shake.
Okay, a couple days later, Brent has posted a second TikTok. I went and searched a bit on TikTok. I searched this caption, and I didn't find this exact TikTok anywhere, so this might be a Brent Rivera original. This is a bit of a trend, a person who speaks only in brain rot being like Gen Alpha.
Also, we've done this before. Get on the school bus, everyone. Seatbelts, everyone. They call me Miss Rizzle.
TikTok slang, but I haven't seen any other in this exact format where it's two people talking in the car. So I'll give them credit where credit is due. They came up with an original idea. I will say, compared to the car TikTok that they just stole, this one is not doing as well. It has 50,000 views and only 5,000 likes. I was not thrilled to replicate this one. It was a little bit tough to get through. Not that the TikTok's like that bad. I actually thought that this dude, Dom, did a pretty good job. His delivery on some of the lines is pretty funny. Like when he says, "Chat, am I cooked?" after trying to hit on a girl.
Chat, am I cooked?
I thought that was kind of funny. It didn't feel like a video I would make, so it just felt very unnatural to me. But anyway, let's go ahead and post it. So if Brent took inspiration from a different TikTok, it probably had like millions of likes. And then if Brent's ripoff of that got 5,000 likes, then I think doing the math on this, my ripoff should get 2 likes. So I'm pretty excited for that.
Wow.
Oh, dude, a level 10 yacht.
Oh my god. Oh. Annihilating them. if true. It's like he's still here.
All right, just wanted to give you an update on the TikTok so far. After posting
a half smile's better than no smile. At least it's like half the enjoyment.
2 TikToks, it does seem like people are starting to catch on that I might be copying Brent. Is Danny doing the same videos as Brent Rivera? So,
and then the fans are like, "Oh, are we getting like a video incoming? I wonder." Oh, is that that time? Is that time that we're doing the thing? Okari nasai, anata, gohan o taberu, ofuro ni suru, soretomo, watashi. Teehee.
You caught me. Yes, I am. So 2 videos in, and people are already figuring out that I'm just copying Brent. So that just goes to show that if you want to copy other creators online, it's not going to take very long for people to start noticing that you're doing that.
It's so true. People will say something.
I guess people were like, well, the first one could have just been a coincidence, but once you do it twice, then it's a pattern. And 3rd time is a charm. Once I do this one more time, people will be charmed by my videos. Another interesting note is the TikToks are doing really well. The first one almost has 2 million views, the second one 2.3 million, and I think they both have more likes even than Brent's TikTok. This one has 300.
Oh, wow. We got some Danny Gonzalez stuff popping off here. Ooh. Yeah, the folding fork I thought was an interesting touch there. Yeah. I thought that was interesting.
1,000. The second one has 500,000, and Brent's TikTok. Oh wait. Oh, did Brent? Oh, okay. Brent deleted his TikTok. I guess it wasn't getting enough likes. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Oh wow. That, you know what? It's actually kind of a mood. I do know about some people who do this. Like, if something doesn't take off like enough within like it's like the first hour or something, they'll delete it. Sometimes like I've regretted like posting something too. It's like I'll post something. It's like, okay, no, I'm taking this away. But I remembered that I posted something about love in deep space, and I'm like, no, I don't want anyone to know this this cringe that I feel. You want to like post something in the moment, and you're like, never mind. Also, smooches. Mwah, 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 mwah.
You just deleted it because it wasn't doing well enough. That's actually pretty surprising though that it didn't do well, because mine did great. Mine has 500,000 likes. I don't know, Brent, I would post it again, honestly. This one's crushing. So now that I've posted 2 TikToks and Brent has posted 2 TikToks, but he's deleted one of them, it's kind of like I'm more Brent than even he is. And would you say that's a good thing? You know, I never thought it could be so cool to be just like Brent. In a way, my new content strategy was even better than his. It seems like so much work to scour the web to find content to steal, but all I have to do is...
Oh my god. Wow, I don't have to put in any other effort anymore. I could just steal from Brent. And that is content enough. Oh my god, we should all steal from Brent. We should all do it as a collective. Oh my gosh.
Just steal everything Brent makes. It feels like I've got some kind of cheat code, like those websites that let you see senator stock trades. The work has already been done. All that's left to do is profit. As a content creator, I put so much pressure on myself to be coming up with video ideas all the time. So it's nice.
I love that. Giving him motivation. Brent is now his Oshi. It's his flesh Oshi.
To just kick back, relax, and let Brent do all the work for a change. Maybe I could keep this up for even more than a week. Maybe I could do a month, even a year.
I'm Brent Rivera now.
The day that I have been long dreading has finally arrived. Brent has posted a YouTube video. He actually posted it 4 days ago, but then the weekend came and I didn't want to work on it on the weekend, and then a couple more days passed. So he actually posted it a few days ago, but I'm gonna recreate it now. It's called I Exposed the World's Most Evil Babysitter.
Today, I'm exposing the world's most evil babysitters. These babysitters are so evil, they're banned from literally every website.
They're banned from Yelp? I can understand them being banned.
What? You gonna wait? Do a food review on a babysitter? Huh. Well, okay. I guess if that's what people are into.
They're banned from literally every website.
They're banned from Yelp? I can understand them being banned from specifically babysitter websites. Like, you shouldn't be able to book them through babysitter websites. But being banned from Yelp? That seems kind of counterproductive. I think we should keep them on Yelp if they're really that bad.
I'm gonna be exposing the babysitters to their parents in hopes of getting them fired.
They're going into these homes with the evil babysitters, and they're gonna expose how evil they are. That way the parents will fire the babysitter. You would think that being banned from every babysitter website would be enough for these parents. Like, I don't know why Brent needs to come in and prove it to them. Let's skip forward and see what kind of evil stuff this babysitter's gonna do.
No, he has to prove it to them for the content. He has to show everybody.
Do.
This review says she super glued a kid to the toilet because he wasn't doing his homework. Ow!
Oh my god, these like fake case files and everything.
That's a crappy situation.
Oh, that's kind of a crappy situation.
Wow.
Child abuse. Yeah, that's not good.
And things were bad right from the start.
Can you believe these people? What am I getting honked at for? A-hole!
I like that this evil babysitter is just an elderly woman that doesn't drive well. She's evil! You know, just watching her, she knows damn well how to drive. She's just doing this on purpose. And then a lot of the video seems like Brent and his friends pulling pranks on these babysitters. So they may be evil, but you know, Brent is kind of fighting fire with fire. 2 wrongs doesn't make a right, Brent.
Gotta rethink this content strategy. Tee haha. No. I still think it's great. We can all steal from Brent. Yeah. Everybody start making some similar TikToks. Yeah.
You all leave. Okay. Now, what is going on? You go stand in the corner. Yeah,
corner. Okay, so they throw a fake party to get the babysitter mad at the kid so that the babysitter yells at the kid, and then they have the parents come back in after the party has left to be like, look, she's crazy.
They had a party, a mariachi party.
She's yelling at this girl for throwing a party. There's no party here. So it seems like in this one, they've basically framed the babysitter. So I'm gonna have to recreate this video, at least the title and thumbnail. But luckily when Brent copies a video on YouTube, he usually doesn't copy the actual video. He just copies the title and thumbnail. So I can kind of do the same thing. I can use the same title, same thumbnail, but then make the video itself kind of about whatever I want. So I thought about doing a commentary on the world's most evil real babysitters, but then I started to read up on it, and it was way too depressing for a comment.
Oh god, that's the thing. It would get like into like pretty dark territory, and then like people would be like, oh, this wasn't like lighthearted and entertaining. Ooh.
Video. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this crazy website called The News, but there's some crazy stuff on it.
Oh god. Yeah, news fatigue. Oh, that was one of the reasons I had to like stop watching like Philip DeFranco, because like, man, you just see like so much like depressing and like sad things that happen in the world, and you're just like, oh god, I gotta stop. This is
Anyway, I found this YouTube channel called Generation Hope that basically makes low-budget Darman style videos, and they had one about an evil babysitter. So I got to work filming a video about that. Then I took a picture of myself for the thumbnail and uploaded it to my second channel.
Wait, okay, wait. I kind of want to see if we can find that. Wait, what, did it say what the title was for the video or
about that? Then I took a picture of myself for the thumbnail.
I exposed the world's most evil babysitter. Okay. Too Danny, too furious. Okay, wait. I want to see if it's still active. Okay, wait. Okay. Is this on here? Oh, it is. Okay. Here,
hello, everyone.
Okay. we got a part 2.
And uploaded it to my second channel.
Greg, forgive me for saying that, but the thumbnail's giving Brent Riviera vibes. Please make it stop.
That night I couldn't sleep. I couldn't help thinking about something I'd said earlier that day.
Oh,
Two
no.
wrongs doesn't make a right, Brent. I thought by stealing content I could have some fun, grow my following, and most importantly, to be honest, kind of give Brent a taste of his own medicine a little bit, but is it worth it? That night, Brent posted 2 more TikToks that I was supposed to steal tomorrow, both stolen from other creators, and sure, if I stole them, it could be really awesome, and I could get a ton of views. But the TikToks are so similar to the original that I wouldn't just be stealing from Brent. I'd be stealing from the person he's stealing from.
Oh, the stealing pipeline. Oh my goodness.
Would I be giving Brent a taste of his own medicine? Or would I be giving the original creator a second taste of Brent's medicine? I've already gained 50,000 followers from the 2 TikToks I've posted.
Oh my. Sheesh. Man, gotta love the algorithm on websites, am I right? Nah, don't do anything original. Just keep doing what other people are doing, and then you'll succeed.
Posted. Stolen TikToks. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Alright, I do have to recreate these 2 final TikToks in order to complete the challenge. But I need to do so in a way that doesn't affect the original creators. So, I'm gonna recreate the TikToks, I'm gonna edit them together, and then I'm just not gonna post them. There we go, perfect. Okay, so this video is called POV, your older sibling is being nice, and nice is in quotes, so it's a bunch of scenes where Brent is acting nice. He's giving his sister the last ice cream bar, he's giving her money, but he's doing it in a classic older sibling way, where he's basically being kind of mean about it.
There's only one left. Here, have it.
Really?
Yeah, take it.
Why?
Take it!
Jeez.
Hey, Lexi, got you a coffee.
Wait, what? You got me coffee?
Yeah.
Wait, did you get me a straw?
Oh, yeah, here. This one's yours.
Damn.
Wait, how much was it?
No, keep it.
Here.
Lexi, keep it.
Here.
Keep it!
So we're gonna film that here today. I got Jake here, he's gonna help me film it. Jake, say that you're gonna help me film it.
I'm gonna help him film it.
Okay. I just had to check to make sure. Oh, there's the last one. Here, you can have it.
Really?
Take it.
Why?
Take it!
Wait, why? You got me coffee?
Yeah.
Did you get me a straw?
Yeah, right here.
Oh my god!
No, this is your food.
Oh, how much was it? Here.
Oh, keep it.
No, here.
Keep it!
Here.
Keep it! Keep it!
You missed?
All right, that's it. A week's worth of Brent Rivera content in the bag. And you know what? I feel really good about posting those videos. I got to have my fun. I got to steal some content, make a couple videos that I knew full well if I ever did decide to post them would go so freaking viral. In fact, I had so much fun that I'm gonna keep doing it. Forever. Every time Brent posts anything online from now until forever, I am going to recreate it word for word, shot for shot. And then I'm just gonna hold on to it. So Brent, next time you steal some content, just remember, bro, I'm gonna be in my own house by myself, stealing it too. So if you're ever feeling alone, just remember that. Brent, if you're watching this and you somehow made it this far into the video, I could understand seeing all these people criticize you and having the mentality that these people are just haters, these people are just jealous. But look, man, I don't hate you. I understand you're just making videos on the internet.
It's the YouTube grind set. Oh, you gotta take what's popular, and then you do the exact same thing. Oh man, the thing that makes me mad is that it actually works though. Is that it's like, oh, this is what people are going to either click on or type in or see, and that's the thing. That is the thing that people will consume, and it's the exact same thing that everyone else is doing. And once you post something probably original or something, it's probably not going to do as great. It might not do as great, but still, like, it's still nice to try. It's still nice to try. Anyway.
Probably doesn't seem like the biggest deal in the world to copy other people. Do I think you're an irredeemable person or even like the most evil person on YouTube? No, of course not. Do I think that you frequently make shady decisions to further your career? Yeah. We're both successful creators, and we've both been doing this for long enough that we should be driving forces of creativity on this platform, or at the very least not using other smaller creators as rungs on a ladder to advance your own career. Maybe you don't particularly care about getting respect from other creators, and literally the only thing that you're prioritizing is your bottom line. Or maybe you feel like you're making a difference in the lives of the kids who watch your videos, and so in your mind that justifies being able to do whatever to get to that position. From watching your videos, I do get the sense that you have a good time making them. I feel like if I was you, my favorite part of the job would be like getting on camera with your friends and goofing around. You probably like the parts of your job where you're coming up with funny ideas of what to do in your sketches. And I honestly would have no problem with your content if you just focused on doing that. I can tell you from experience, and I know a lot of other YouTubers feel the same way, that the more you try to exploit the algorithm or trick the system into gaining followers, like this game of copying other popular ideas, the more soul-sucking and draining this job becomes. So if you're—
Well, that's the thing. Like, if it's like, it's going to take a lot out of you depending on, I guess, well, you know what? I think it depends on like what kind of person you are, because I guess if you're just a person that really doesn't care, I guess you could just do that. You could just be like, yeah, this is what I'm going to do. I don't care what like the community or like my peers or like what anyone thinks. I guess if that's like the route that you want to take, but oh man.
In it because you like goofing around or you like making an impact on kids' lives, focus on that. That's awesome. I saw that TikTok someone made about you recently that you responded to, saying that your job is like their nightmare job, making content that's relatable to middle schoolers or high schoolers. And you responded with a bunch of TikToks basically saying that, you know, you make an impact on a lot of kids' lives. It did seem like a little bit like you were using the sick kids in those videos to like kind of really drive that point home. It felt a little bit weird to me, but I do disagree with the original TikTok in that I don't think that making content—
It's kind of like the thing that happens when it's like when people call other creators out on criticism, and then it's like, but look at all this philanthropy that I've done. But then it's like, I know that some people aren't like equipped enough to just talk about it, where but person did good things, so therefore you can't criticize them, you know. Yeah. I'm sure there's people, yeah, that you can think about.
For young people has to be inherently this, you know, shady pursuit. As long as it's actually for kids, which I also think that you've kind of missed the mark on sometimes, and you're not blatantly plagiarizing other people, I don't think there's any problem with that. And I would have so much respect for you if you just like owned that. Having the mentality that it's okay to steal content from other people because you're making such an impact on other people's lives feels to me more like you're patting yourself on the back rather than really trying to make an effort to be like a good creative force in these kids' lives. So look, dude, I think that there's room for you for an awesome path forward. Are you gonna be the guy who stole content from other people and tricked the algorithm and used other creators as pawns all the way to the top? Or are you gonna be the guy that pursued what he loves? Anyways, guys, that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. After making this video and watching all of that stolen content, I feel like I want to go like a whole week without watching any content. So thanks
God, that's a mood right there.
for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I feel like that's like I feel like that's a mood just in general. There's a lot of people who are just like either doing other people's ideas like one for one, like not putting like their own spin on something, not using it as like a trend or anything, but just doing it one for one. But I guess the harder path is to do original things. But even like it's not just YouTube videos though, it's other things in general. So like even for artwork, people feel the need that they have to do fan art and stuff because like they feel like they can't draw their own like OCs, like their original characters, because it might not get enough I don't know, exposure. People might not be able to see their artwork that way. So then people feel the need to do more fan art, so then they can be like, oh, but like take a look at my artwork. Like, I know that like not all creators feel that way, but yeah. Or yeah, well, even for like artists or like even musicians, like people taking like somebody else's style, but then it's like there's a fine line between trying to learn from the people that you admire, but yeah. Also, hello to the folks coming in. We're watching some YouTube videos and we're being opinionated Andes.
Hi Tane, long time no see. You look lovely today and I hope you're having a wonderful day today. I unfortunately have been sick with COVID since Sunday morning.
Well, I hope that maybe the stream might make you feel a little bit better. Just take it easy. Thank you for coming by. And I appreciate the bits too. I hope that hope you get to rest and feel better then. But I guess, yeah, I don't know. I thought that this video was rather interesting. I do see a lot of people, whether it's like taking somebody else's thumbnails and like trying to do similar things, or taking AI to create stuff. It's, I don't know. The one thing, okay, I feel like AI should be used for like memes and stuff too. Things that are just like not taken seriously, but I know that if used in like the wrong hands, people will use it for like legitimate content though, is the thing. And I guess going back to what I said too, I'm trying to be more skeptical when watching certain videos if people try to play them off as like news videos or like current events or things like that, because you don't know if somebody is going to use it for deepfakes or, I don't know, just to try to put your critical thinking cap on, I guess, which I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if you're an adult, you do have, you know, critical thinking. At least I want to believe, I want to be a believer in critical thinking. Mm-hmm. Or oh yes, or when people try to be like a little bit like lazy. Oh right, the Quebblecop stuff. I think, okay, I don't know if everybody knows about this, but there was like that Minecraft YouTuber Quebblecop. I guess at some point he didn't enjoy making Minecraft videos anymore, so then he tried to go like the AI VTuber route, except for the AI was just not there yet. It was just not that smart of an AI, and he was trying to put out YouTube videos like that, and his community understandably is like, this is like not what we're here for. His community just speaking up saying like, yeah, well, this isn't the content that like we signed up for. This isn't the content that we're subscribing like to see. But yeah, I don't know. Go check out Danny Gonzalez's video. I kind of want to check out the Babysitter one. Type one in chat if you do want to see the Babysitter one, or we can move on to something else too. I am going to have a washroom break. I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, you want to see the evil babysitter video? The I expose the world's most evil babysitter. Oh my gosh. You know what? Funny thing. I've babysat a few times in my life. I remember that there was like this one kid that would always want to take their clothes off. I don't know why. I guess like maybe like some kids, like maybe it's like a sensory thing, but they were just like, no, I don't want to wear my clothes. And I was just like, okay, well, you're gonna have to put you're gonna have to put your clothes on. You can't be like this. Imagine if there was just like a bunch of adults just running around like without their clothes on. No, I don't want to have my clothes on. But anyways, that was our first reaction video. Thanks, Danny. You make good videos. I like your content. Let's have a very short break and we will go to the next one. Smile. Hello, everyone. Hi, we are back. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, folks. So I did see the ones in chat earlier. We're gonna be watching the the evil babysitter video. The one that Danny said that he took from Brent Rivera. So yeah. Hello. Hey everyone. Hey. Yeah, let's get started. So we just watched his other video. So off to detention. Well. We have a naughty student here. Peter, goodbye. Go off to detention then. Goodbye. Enjoy your detention. Okay. Goodbye, BGM. So for this one, like I said earlier, Danny Gonzalez said that he took this one from Brent Rivera, and let's see how Danny's spin on this video is.
Welcome back to my second channel. I'm very excited to have you here today because
honestly, I didn't actually know that he had a second channel, but you know what? I guess it makes sense. I guess most YouTubers do have second channels anyway.
Today, I'm going to be exposing the world's most evil babysitter. I just found this channel called Generation Hope. It's sort of like Darman, but if Darman's videos were even lower budget. Each video is sort of like a mini movie. They're scripted out, there's a moral at the end, very emotional, very intense. And this video I want to talk about today is called Evil Babysitter Drowns Kid in Pool, Leaves Him for Dead. Without a doubt, this has to be the world's most evil babysitter.
Oh geez, we can have titles like that on YouTube? Okay. Jeez.
I just stumbled upon this channel and I watched this entire video. I want you guys to watch it too. This video is really bad. The video is 10 minutes long and I think they probably spent like 11 minutes filming it. Let's go ahead and watch.
Hello to the folks coming in too. We're being some React Andies today. Hi. Also that dramatic turn, okay. Oh. Sinister.
You're not gonna take that money from me, you little turd!
Okay, what's funny is this is one of those things where they play like the most interesting part of the video at the beginning of the video, but I can understand you thinking, since the video is just called Evil Babysitter Drowns Kid in Pool, that like this is the whole video, it just starts.
I'm pretty surprised that they can actually monetize that with like a title like that. I don't know, just you little turd.
Aaron, she's just immediately pushes him in the pool for no reason. That would be kind of crazy if it's just like a 30-second long video and that's it. But no, there's more story to it. There's a reason. You'll notice she said, "You're not gonna give me that money, little twerp."
You're not gonna take that money from me, you little turd!
So she clearly
yes, yeah, you little twerp.
has a reason for pushing him in the pool. Let's figure out what it is.
Yeah, that's totally what she said.
This is
Yeah.
gonna be the biggest score yet.
Have you figured out how much we're gonna make?
Yeah, it's gonna be over $500,000.
Are you sure we won't get caught?
What do you think the director told him right before he did this take? I feel like there has to be some kind of strange direction that made him say the line like that.
Are you sure we won't get caught?
Okay, so deliver this line like you're
so monotone. It's like, this is what you're gonna say. Wait, like you would think that they would do like multiple takes or something. So yeah. Wait, you can't get like tactical boy or tactical girlfriend yet out of your head. Oh, it's true though. I guess like yeah, slightly off topic though. No, it's true. There's content creators I know that have secret partners. I'm not gonna spill the beans, but yeah, it was I know that Vil took that clip of me like right after like Crunch and I came back from Offkai, and there were creators who were asking Crunch and I. They were like, "Hey, we're thinking about doing boyfriend-girlfriend reveal." Honestly, you either had to do it at the very beginning of like your live streaming or like I guess your content creator journey, or just don't do it at all. You either have to pick like one or the other.
You're a bad guy, you're a burglar, you're gonna steal some money, but you also accidentally just took way too many Xanaxes. Deliver this line like you're a prototype humanoid robot. Deliver this line like it's your first time ever talking and you're just sort of dipping your toe in the water to see how it feels.
All right then. I'll get everything figured out on my end. Just let me know when everything's set on yours.
Okay, so this is important.
so
for the rest
casual.
Of the video. She's doing research. She's got a plan. She's going in to do this heist. The other guy says, all right, I'll do everything I need to do on my end before we start. Okay, so they seem very organized. They have this whole thing planned out. So let's see how their plan unfolds.
Mom, I don't understand why you have to hire a babysitter.
It's kind of against the law to leave a kid your age home alone.
Fine.
Actually, that's kind of a good question. When were you allowed to stay home alone, everybody? I think I was allowed to stay home alone when I was 10 years old. I was allowed to stay home alone. Also, why even bother doing like a boyfriend like girlfriend like reveal? People want to do it for content, I guess. I don't know. People want to be transparent with their audience. Maybe. I guess people would have like their different reasons, I guess. When you oh, interesting. Okay, so we got like different ages for like when people were allowed to stay home alone then. Okay. Did you watch the Home Alone movies when you got to stay home alone? Interesting. Okay. So like I guess everyone had like their, parents or guardians like trust you, I guess, at like different ages then, when like so you can like be home alone then. What are we talking about? Oh, like when you were allowed to stay home alone for like the very first time. I remember that my childhood home was like very close to the school, so I was able to actually walk home. It was very close. So
What is this meal she's handing him? So it looks like cut up apples, as you can see here, but then when she hands him the plate, it's also like a tortilla. Here's your 3 apple slices and a plain tortilla, sweetie. I hope this babysitter can take care of you better than I can.
Hello.
I don't know how to make any food. She could be evil and steal from us, but as long as she knows how to cook, she actually might be doing a better job than me.
If you can behave the 2 days while I'm gone, when I get back, get you the PS5 you were asking for.
Really? You got yourself a deal.
Jeez, dude, that kid woke up.
Yay,
He was in a
PS5.
trance.
But Mom, it's not the PS5 Pro.
He was in sort of a low energy state, probably because he's only been fueled by tortillas.
That's a trick. The PS5 has no games.
And apples, but then the second she said PS5, he stood at attention, dude. So let's just say the stakes are pretty high for this video. You got burglars coming in to steal money. You've got a kid who has a PS5 on the line, so he's gonna fight back.
Well, hello, Miss Davis. Good morning.
Hi, Brenda. Good morning to you, too.
Of course, I love the natural dialogue. Hello, good morning, Mrs. Davis. Hello, Brenda, and good morning to you. And how are you? I'm well, and good morning. And I'm great. And how are you?
And good morning.
Great, and good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
And how are you? I'm hungry. Do you have any apple and tortilla?
Wow, what a lovely apartment you have here.
Oh, this is nothing. Thank you, though.
Such a weird line.
Oh, this is nothing. Thank you, though.
Oh, this really nice apartment, it actually means nothing to me. I could afford way better, but I could understand how someone like you would think it's nice, so thank you. Do I still have my teeth? I do. Guys, did you notice that I had something in my teeth the whole time? If you did and you didn't tell me, I'm gonna be really pissed.
Oh my god, and that's the nice thing about being a VTuber. You never have anything in your teeth.
Well, it looks like my flight leaves in 45 minutes, so I gotta get going.
Huh? Her flight leaves in 45 minutes? That actually
Wait, what? Why would you not be at the airport at least 2 hours ahead of time? Jeez. What an interesting script.
The most unrealistic part of this entire video, and you guys haven't even seen their heist plan yet. Her flight leaves in 45 minutes and she hasn't even left for the airport yet? Dude, this woman is flying by the seat of her pants. Actually, she's not gonna be flying by the seat of her pants because she's gonna miss her flight.
All right, honey. You know you can call me if you need anything, though, right?
It is kind of crazy that she just hired the babysitter and then is leaving like 30 seconds after introducing them for the first time for 2 days. Haven't had to hire any babysitters for our kid yet, but I don't think that I would feel comfortable leaving him alone with someone for 2 days that I just met 10 seconds ago. But I guess she is in a rush to get to the airport, so it's not like they really have time for a lengthy introduction.
I love you so much.
Love you too, Mom.
Really cheerful music right now, too. I actually don't think I would have gone with the sweet, happy music because the interaction that's happening now seems pleasant, but we as the viewer already know that things are not as nice as they seem.
No.
I feel like tense music would have been much better here because you know some shit's about to go down. You know she's about to drown this kid, so I'm not exactly feeling great about this interaction. I mean, I'm happy. I guess I guess I'm happy they're all getting along here. Maybe all that stuff at the beginning was just a fluke. Maybe this is actually just gonna be a really nice video. That stuff at the beginning about him drowning, that's
Yeah,
just like,
maybe it's just gonna be a really wholesome video, and the title was just gonna sway us and what? Yeah.
glitch. It's just a YouTube glitch. I'm sure they're gonna be fine.
Please don't let him anywhere near the pool. He still doesn't know how to swim.
When will you teach me how to swim, Mom?
Soon, hun. All right, well, I do have to get going.
Soon, hon, don't worry. And you're what, 13? You can wait a couple more years to learn how to swim. I like that she said don't let him anywhere near the pool.
Please don't let him anywhere near the pool.
So as to say, like, he doesn't know how to swim, but he will try. If he sees a pool, he's gonna sprint and dive headfirst, hands at his side, into the pool, and immediately drown.
All right, Brenda, time for us to have some fun.
So the thing is, if they do have a pool, why wouldn't he learn how to swim to be in the pool that they have? Like, why would they have waited this long? Also, that dramatic turn again.
How about you go to your room instead?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
I'm not your friend. I was just nice to your dumb, ugly mom so she would trust me.
Okay, so
Whoa, geez, that's a little overboard. Jeez.
immediately turns evil. It feels like there probably is a better strategy here to get this robbery done efficiently. I don't think she had to immediately turn evil. If anything, that's gonna make it harder because now the kid who she's living with for the next
exactly. If anything, like, you should have just like played nice the entire time. Like now the kid's like gonna like obviously be against them.
2 days is like on to her. She could have just kept being nice and just stolen the money, whatever this
Exactly.
money. We still don't know where the money is. She could have stolen the money without the kid noticing. The kid definitely thinks she's up to something now. You go evil mode while babysitting a kid, they know you're up to something.
Is everything ready?
Yes, mom is gone and the kid is in his room.
All right, it's time for this plan to unfold. It's time for all of her research and all this guy's preparation to come to fruition.
So what's the next move?
Also, the thing that actually would have been a lot smarter to do was that you build trust. Oh man, this is gonna sound really bad. You build trust over time with like the mother and who I don't know if the kid has like another parent or something, or another guardian, but you build trust over time and then you steal. I mean, yeah. Evil VTuber. No, it just feels like that would be like the smarter move instead of doing it like right off the bat, right? Like
$500,000 you're talking about?
Well, I haven't really figured that out yet.
Oop, shit.
Look, Michael, I did my research, okay? This lady is a real estate mogul. She made $2 million last year. There has to be money in this
yeah,
house
exactly.
somewhere.
You play the long game.
No, there doesn't. Most people keep their money in the bank. You think that because she made $2 million last year, that's just gonna be lying around?
She probably has like maybe like $1 million in like assets in like an offshore bank account. Maybe like an offshore bank account or something. It's not gonna all be at the house.
Found somewhere in the house? That's not how money works anymore.
Maybe maybe she has like stocks or something and she has assets like tied up in other places. It's not just all gonna be in cash.
Is this video written in 1930? That'd be crazy if they search this whole house and they only find like $20 in cash. I don't really keep very much cash on me, so like that's probably how much money you'd find in my house. And they still drown.
Oh my god, it's so yeah. Like I barely. Wait, type 1 in chat if you still keep cash on you. Like, I never have. Like, maybe at most I might have like $20 on me, and maybe I might have like a few quarters or maybe a few loonies to like use for like parking or something. But even for like parking now, they have like you could just use your credit card to like park somewhere if you need to. No cash in wallet. Yeah, I just feel like everything is so useful for like it being like all electronic. Yeah. I mean, even for traveling to Japan too, like they're still very cash based, but I find that they're starting to learn that people who are, going over for tourism and stuff, people are using their credit cards. So they're starting to be like, oh yeah, you can use your credit card now. I remember like going several times before, they wouldn't really allow, depending on the store that you go to, of course, but they wouldn't allow you to use your credit card. You have to like take cash with you everywhere, but yeah.
kid for $20. Like, it's better than nothing. So long, dude. It's actually the perfect crime because, as we know, this kid will drown himself at a moment's notice anyway, so they can pretty much get away with it scot-free.
All right, you check the drawers.
You mean that Japan doesn't have like a Cash App or something? I think from what I understand, they have like some other payment systems too, because you can use Line Pay. Line is like an app that you can use for chatting. So there's a Line Pay. I tried to actually attach my credit card to Line Pay at one point, but it wasn't working. Maybe it's because I had like a Western credit card. There's Alipay. But I guess for like speaking about like Cash App and stuff like that, or Venmo, I think I've talked about this before. We don't have that in Canada. We do bank transfers. You send the amount and then you send it through email and you just confirm it. So we don't have like, I can't remember how many cash apps you guys have now. What was it? Cash App, Venmo. I think there's like a few other things. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we do bank transfers. Oh yeah, there's PayPal, of course. Actually, something that I thought was really interesting. I went out for like a group dinner one time, like after PAX East, and there was a way that we can like pay people with like a QR code with PayPal, and I thought that was so useful. I was like, oh, that's cool. that was really useful.
Check the closet.
So much paper in those drawers. She's also doing a really effective job at looking carefully. Could be in here. No, it's definitely not in there though. Definitely not this.
Making all that noise.
Not in there. It's like, could you look at the things you're pulling out a little bit? What if there's like a bank statement in one of those things? What if her bank username and password are written on one of those papers? She's just like, get all this shit out of the way. I'm looking for money. There's like a briefcase in there. She throws that out of there. Expensive jewelry and watches. She's like, get all this out of here. I'm looking for regular dollar bills. That's the only form of money I will accept.
Found it.
Yeah, speaking like if maybe the mom would have had like some jewelry or something they could have like sold at like a pawn shop or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. The captions are wrong. The baked-in captions that the editors added are wrong. I'm pretty sure he says, let's go open it up. He just says, let's go put it up.
Oh, so either it was like a typo, because I guess like P is next to what was it? It said like, wait, let's go put it up. I guess open it up. Oh no, that one makes sense. I was thinking because like the P is like next to the O. No. Anyway. I think this is in Adobe Premiere. You can actually automate subtitles with AI. And if the subtitle is wrong, you can go in and manually fix it. I remember I caught that a few times in some of Caleb Hammer's YouTube shorts. I'm pretty sure that he, whoever his editor was, or maybe was using like Adobe Premiere or something. You can actually automate your subtitles that way. But then, yeah, if it does something like this, you can go and like change it.
All right, now let's go put the safe up real high, and then we'll drop it. And then it'll break open, and the money will come out. Let's go put it up.
Where's the key?
The key? I don't know where the key is.
I thought you said you had this all planned out.
Yeah, and I also thought you said you were gonna prepare. What were you doing? Were you practicing your looking skills? Were you hiding money from yourself around your apartment and then going to find it? What did either of you do to prepare for this? How did you decide upon this target? Did you just Google rich people? Like, if they live in a nice apartment building, couldn't it have been any person in this apartment building you could have robbed from? I don't really understand how they stumbled upon this woman and then decided she must have a ton of money in cash in her apartment.
Also, like, how would they know that there would just be like a little briefcase or like a little safe case or something? Like, how
was there a rumor going around that this lady doesn't trust the banks? Is she well known for just walking around and money falling off of her? Like, she just has so much excess money it's falling out of her pant legs? I got too much.
just like oh my god, now I'm just like thinking of Little Tate. Or no, sorry, Little Tay, like that content creator that was what was it? Her parents or her mom was like into real estate, and then her brother was like filming her being like, "Yeah, I got all this money."
Many questions, man. I just want to see them drown this kid.
I knew she was rich. I didn't know the money was going to be in a lockbox with a key.
That's actually kind of best case scenario because it's either that or it's all in a bank. So you should probably be happy it's in a lockbox with a key.
Hey, what's all that noise? And who is this guy? I'm calling Mom that you brought strangers into my house.
Let's go to the pool.
The pool?
Who's this strange man in my house? Also, you're evil, but hell yeah, let's go to the pool.
Yeah,
this
let's go.
Kid sulks until he hears one word that he likes, and then he's like, "Okay, I'll do whatever you say." I don't want my mom to leave. PS5, sure. I don't want to help you rob my mom. Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh my gosh, really? Wait, why are you being so nice all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just having a bad day this morning.
It's just that I was so frustrated this morning because I hadn't robbed your mom yet. But now that I am, I'm actually in a really good mood. Okay, so anyway, they go to the pool. Let's see what's going on here.
All right, first lesson, you got to practice doing your arms like this.
How am I doing?
Oh.
Oh no. Wow, I finally got somebody to show me how to swim. Wow, this is...
Oh, great. Now, remember, we're doing this so you can learn to be safe around a pool. Learn to be safe around a pool. Safe.
Wait a minute. I know what that thing was.
Oh, dude, she just activated like a sleeper cell. This kid has been trained by the CIA to keep that safe. This kid has 3 words that immediately change his entire mood and perspective. PS5, pool, and safe. The 2 make him happy. The 3rd sends him into a violent rage. The 3rd makes him hell-bent on protecting his mother's money. And also activates his advanced martial arts skills. That'd be crazy. But no, that's not what happens.
Whew, that's cold.
Well, you got to learn to swim in any temperature. Now put your hands in.
Just pushes
the
him.
running start is crazy. She could have easily just given him a little shove and he would have fallen in. But hey, I guess she was just, she was having fun with it. You gotta get a running start. You gotta make the job fun somehow, man.
You're not going to take that money from me, you little turd.
I don't think he necessarily wants the money. It's not like you guys are both competing to steal from his mom. I think he wants to keep the money. Like, keep it for
that just means that the kid will get like a bunch more PS5s or like as many games the PS5 can have.
family. I don't think he's trying to take it from you. It's not your money, That's wild if she thinks that he's competition. Why is there so many people here trying to steal this money? This little kid who keeps calling that lady mom? He must be another undercover burglar. I have to kill him.
Where's the little kid?
I took care of him.
It also feels like they could have just taken this safe home. Like, the second they found it, they could have just left.
Well, that's the thing. What's the other guy doing? Like, he could just take it back with him. Why do they have to stay there? He could just take it back to wherever they need to go.
And the kid would have come out of his room and been like, "Where's my babysitter?" Oh, well. And then they could have just pried it open when they got home. Just seems like a really roundabout way to rob someone, man. But, you know what? They're the professionals, and this is real. This did really happen, so who am I to poke holes in it?
I did it.
How much money is in there?
Okay, how much money do we estimate is in here? So there's stacks of...
Wait, okay, so there's stacks of 100s. Like...
100. They're not really thick stacks. I mean...
Yeah, they look pretty... They look pretty sparse. Like, they're not like thick stacks.
This is maybe like 10 100s? I mean, what do you think? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if each stack is $1,000, that's $6,000. That's a...
Also, okay. I feel like every single time that I see like US bills, I've never seen them in stacks like this, but I feel like they're very flimsy. This looks too papery. I know that they have to use props for this, but...
That's a pretty far cry from the $500,000 or the $2 million they mentioned earlier. They killed a kid for $6,000. Okay, wait, no,
oh my God.
The stacks are thicker than I thought.
Okay.
Well, it's hard to say. Leave your guesses in the comments below. How much do you think they killed this kid for?
We are rich! We're rich!
What?
No, but what you are is under arrest.
Ooh, who's that? Like an undercover guy?
It's got to be the clunkiest line ever for a police officer to come. I feel like in a moment like this, you want him to say something really clever, like "we're rich," and then he says like, "Yeah, you're rich in you're rich in prison time. You have a lot of that. I don't know. I feel like
some kind of like clever thing to like, yeah. Also, how's Canadian bills? You know what? I feel like another time I should like show you guys, like next time we do a hand cam stream. Canadian bills are like plastic. They're like plastic. Yeah.
like there's something more clever he could have said. Instead he said, yeah, no you're not, but what you are is you are going to jail. Which it sure is about just as clever as the one that I came up with, but I feel like they probably had more time to figure it out. I'm just doing this on the spot.
What happened?
Shut up. Now get on your knees, put your hands behind your back.
Hello, welcome.
Now.
Welcome, folks. Hi.
I like that the kid
Good
is
to see you.
completely dry now. He got out quick, he dried off,
Hello,
and
welcome,
found a
welcome.
police officer all in the span of like
I hope you had a good
5
stream.
minutes. How did he get out of the pool? He can't swim. He just sort of floated out of the pool and dried off, and there happened to be a police officer
We're
right
watching
there.
some
He was
YouTube
like, hey,
videos.
Come help me catch these burglars.
How did you get out?
Well, I didn't quit. When you left me there drowning in the pool, I was fighting.
Oh, I
for
hope you
my
had a good
life.
time with Lethal Company.
I was there for a while, but then I heard someone say the word PS5.
Okay, wait, let me back it up a bit. I hope you had a good time with Lethal Company. It's a fun game. Hope you had some fun games. Oh, I don't know if you got fired or not, but hopefully you did the things for the company.
And he was like, hey, come help me catch these burglars.
How did you get out?
Well, I didn't quit. When you left me there drowning in the pool, I was fighting for my life.
Well, I was there for a while.
When you left me, I was fighting for my life. Wait, did he actually use the arm technique that like she showed him?
But then I heard someone say the word PS5 and my eyes started glowing. I levitated out of the pool, immediately dried off, and then there was a police officer standing right there. Pretty convenient.
Eventually, I was able to get out and find a police officer, and I told him.
Also, you can
Wait, where'd the police officer come from? What?
clearly see in the background the pool is 3 feet, and I think this kid is taller than 3 feet, so I'm gonna say that he actually could have just stood up.
Brenda and Michael were arrested and sentenced to jail for 20 years.
It's very important that we were very careful about who we let watch over our children.
Yeah, you're one to talk.
Oh, okay. Didn't even let. Didn't find someone reputable. Okay.
We all are. It's you that messed up. Just kidding. I know she's an actor. I know the whole thing was fake the whole time. So, joke's on you guys. All right. Well, anyway, thank you for watching this video. I think one thing is for sure, guys. That was one evil babysitter.
Yep. So true.
Thing is for.
You know what? Good job, Danny. You got us with the thumbnail because the thumbnail was the exact same as Brent Riviera. But he did a reaction video, and we did like a reaction meta. Good job. Well, we did get to see the most evil babysitter. Man, I think it's really funny that on YouTube there's like all those kind of like Darman videos where it's just like those really simple scripted out things, and then there's like a moral lesson at the end. Yeah. Wow. Now the kid will have so many PS5s. Fun. Oh yeah, it's yeah, don't know if based on real events or not, but yeah, cute little script, I guess, for yeah. Oh, stretch. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't have too much else to say, but you would think that the people who are planning to try to steal the money and stuff, you think they would have been a little bit better about it, but I guess if people are good about doing what they do, they don't get caught, right? It's only if you don't it's only if you do something badly or badly enough you get caught, and I guess that's the lesson. But anyway, let's go to the next one. The next one that I think I grabbed a Drew Gooden one. I think it was like Netflix or things are just like trying to like waste your time. I think it was that one. I think it came out recently. Also, thank you, Danny. Thank you. Oh, this one. Everybody wants to waste your time. That's what it is. So apparently there's like this thing that I guess is on Netflix where it's like they could have had like a or I guess like several documentaries where it could just be like one documentary, but it gets turned into like an entire series and they just really draw it out. I wouldn't know because I don't have a Netflix subscription, but yeah, let's see what he has to say.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Ooh, that one's pretty
I
loud.
walked into the room and I said, this cannot be happening right now. This is not the kind of thing that normally happens in this town. Is it this camera? I look at this one?
Why don't they just edit that part out?
Can you tell us your name? My name is John, and what is your connection to Crazy Legs? Who? The serial killer? I don't know who that is. You don't? No. Is this for TV? Sort of. Sorry, we must have got the wrong guy. Yeah.
Are some of the documentaries on Netflix like that? It's like, okay, we're just gonna like go with it then. Oh man, no, this has to be hyperbolic.
I think you did. I work at Hobby Lobby. Whoops. Well, could you tell us about that? Oh, sure. So Hobby Lobby is sort
Oh
of
my god, they had like the whole B-roll and everything.
a knick-knack store.
So they're just gonna interview him anyway?
It's a good place to work because we have Sundays off, and I'm not like religious or anything, but I just don't like working on Sundays.
Oh, so he's so real for that.
No, it didn't hurt necessarily. I just wanted to go to a dermatologist to make sure it wasn't anything serious. But then I found out that if you bundle it with your home insurance, it's actually a little bit cheaper.
How long is this?
You know what's funny? I never understood the roadwork vine. People would quote it to me.
Is this the whole episode?
Do you guys want to hear about the time I got my tonsils out? Oh my god, I'm done. This is so stupid. The year 2005. My throat ravaged with strep.
Hey guy, does anyone else feel like everything is designed to waste your time now, or am I being too cynical? Netflix documentaries are multiple episodes when they could have just been one 45-minute movie. Video games are too big. YouTube videos are too...
You know what? I'm gonna stop it there for a moment. I like when video games are long, and I watch a lot of YouTube video essays, but maybe that's just a me thing. I think it's actually... It depends on the game, of course. It depends on the game and what kind of story that they're trying to tell, for sure. But I do think there's some nice games that you can actually play in like one sitting, for sure. But video games aren't big enough. But I don't know. I like throwing on like a 3-hour like video essay and then like either just doing something else in the background. It's like the background noise stuff. Yeah.
long, and please, for the love of God, stop asking me for my phone number every time I buy something from a store. I don't want to join your rewards program. I just want to give you money in exchange for a hat.
Oh god, I feel like that's kind of a mood though for like every single store has a rewards program, or just every single thing does now, and I don't want to have like a bajillion apps. Oh my god, I think it was the last few hotels that we went to in the US. They're just like, if you install our app, then you get the Wi-Fi. And I was like, okay, but I hate this. You only get our Wi-Fi if you like sign up for like the hotel like the hotel program.
Is that too much to ask? Sorry, I'll start with the Netflix thing. It seems like half of what I watch on Netflix is twice as long as it
Wait, Dance Cult?
should
Okay.
be. They always make it just interesting enough to hold your attention, but it's still pretty clear they're trying to stretch it out as much as they can. And I know it's not just me who feels this way, because I'll look up reviews after I watch something and they almost all say the same thing. Watchable, but it drags on, could have been tied up in one episode. Please, Netflix, stop trying to make a series when there simply isn't the content.
So if anybody has a Netflix subscription, because I feel like I can't really talk about this, are there any TV shows or series that are just like way too long for like what they are, or like you feel like they could have been like wrapped up to be shorter? I guess for his example at the beginning, he was trying to like, you know, show off like as like a documentary, right? So I've never had a Netflix subscription ever. I've only used like a roommate's like account before, like on like a shared TV. So
for a series. They made a documentary a couple years ago about the Cecil Hotel, a
Okay.
place that has, I'll say it, an alarming number of deaths associated
Oh,
with
shit.
it. It's the site of that extremely famous elevator video of Elisa Lam right before she was found dead. So there is plenty of mystery to uncover here, but by episode 2, they were just interviewing YouTubers, not people connected.
Yeah, so they're just going to interview YouTubers who have like no like authority to talk about like all of this. Okay. So they're just trying to like drag it out then, huh? Yeah, they should have gave shows like One Piece a few more episodes to build characters.
With the story, just a bunch of random dudes who had Googled stuff about it before. They keep calling them web sleuths, which I guess is the most official way of saying that you just woke up one day and decided that you are a detective. Well, since no one else has been able to crack this case, I guess it's up to me. Generally, one of the big things that separates a professionally made documentary from just any average YouTube video is the access they have to the subject matter. Anyone can throw together a video where they summarize a Wikipedia page, but the most memorable and revealing documentaries are ones where we hear the perspective of the people involved. I watched one on Hulu recently called The Contestant, and
I have dinner. I have dinner. Thank you. No, I'm not going to spill it on my new keyboard. Okay, here. Let me back this up. Thank you for dinner. I have chicken nuggies, veggies, and fries. Oh, The Contestant, huh?
not only is this an absolutely insane story, but you get to hear it from the point of view of the guy it happened to. You also get to hear from the villain of this story, who is such a monster, I can't believe he agreed to be a part of this. It's fascinating to see how proud he is of himself. Like, yeah, I tormented this guy and ruined his life, but you gotta admit, it made for a pretty cool show. But this is kind of the expectation.
Oh, this one! I've seen YouTube videos about this one before. Here, just a minute. Let me fix something. It's the one game show from Japan where it's like this guy had to live off of being in that apartment building by filling out coupons for things in the magazine, and he like quite literally went insane. And they didn't have like any mental health people like check up on him and everything. Yeah, it's one of the most messed up things you've ever watched. Hey there, Bobber. I hope that you're having a good day. I saw that you were doing like fishing stuff. It looked really cute. I saw like the little fishing game that you were playing. I don't know what it is, but it's really cute. Fish with you. I want to. I don't know what that thing is. tell me the game or like what web browser it is. It looks really cute. It's web fishing? Okay. I'm gonna check it out then. But I remembered that they were extending the show for like this live stream because it was doing so well. And this poor man, how long did he live in that apartment building for? He was very like extroverted, and then by the time when they eventually did end the show, he just never wanted to talk to people like again. Like, yeah, it was, yeah, I think it was like over a year or something. I remember that they brought him to like an amusement park. Yeah. And to try to get him outside, and and I think if I remember right, he wanted to go back to the apartment building.
When you turn on a documentary, that you're going to hear the story from the people involved in the story. So when you put on an official Netflix docuseries on a streaming service that costs money to use, and most of it is just regular people offering their 2 cents on the same blurry video everyone else has watched, it kind of feels like a huge waste of time. It's so aggressively time wasting that I can't help but feel like that was the goal. Like, all right, we have everything we need to tell this story. We have other guests who are staying at the hotel. We have the manager of the hotel at the time. We have the maintenance worker who discovered her body. And in between interviewing them, we're also going to hear from someone whose only credential is having internet access.
I am a co-founder of the Elisa Lam discussion group on Facebook.
No, he wasn't.
They just had to get like some other guy just to like fill the space. Oh man, we got to keep this runtime still going. Oh my god, what can we do?
Air when it happened, but he has listened to a lot of podcasts about this, so we should probably hear him out. More recently, they made a docuseries about.
Ooh, speaking of podcasts, I can't remember what the podcast was, but I think it was a true crime one, and I don't remember what crime it was, but they didn't wait long enough, in the way that the crime was so recent that there was like a family member that had to reach out to this one podcast saying like, hey, we're like still grieving and everything, and this is still like very recent, like can you not talk about this? It was some kind of very popular true crime podcast, so it was like at what point do you wait like long enough to like, you know, like wait it out? But I guess they had to talk about it right away for the content.
About Ashley Madison, a website whose mere existence is fascinating, let alone all the fallout from their massive data leak that exposed a bunch of celebrities and politicians. There is absolutely a story worth telling here, and some of it was very interesting. But again, pointless interviews, backstory that's unnecessarily detailed. There's such a clear amount of filler put into these documentaries. It felt like half the runtime of the last 2 episodes was just trying to make us feel bad for this YouTube vlogging couple, which... I'm sorry, was never going to happen. In fact, I would say the best thing to come out of this was that it forced them to take a short break from exploiting their children's medical issues for ads.
Oh god. I have so many opinions about family vloggers. They should just not. Like people should just not be family vloggers. I had a coworker that consumed a lot of it, like the Ace family. Man, you're gonna have like your kids just not be well. Just not be well. It's like the whole child celebrity stuff that happens. Yeah.
Since revenue because they were too busy making 17 videos about how they were going to be on Netflix. Now, I would guess, like with a lot of their scripted content, the
no, they're not
shadowy
gonna
Netflix overlords are more responsible for a lot of these decisions than the talented people who work on.
They got to do a little bit more time parenting than they do filming, in my opinion. Truman Show, but it's like your life. Yeah.
On these. I don't think almost every single documentary is 3 60-minute episodes because that's always how much story there is to tell. I think that's the mandated runtime that their bosses give to them. So even when they end up with footage that doesn't add anything to the show, they kind of just have to leave it in anyway to pad the length. There's a series they did a couple years ago with Kristen Bell called The Woman in the House Across the Street from the Girl in the Window.
That sounds like a light novel. That sounds like an anime light novel. They're trying to get like all the keywords that they can for it to be like searchable on like the light novel websites where they get published online.
As you could probably guess from the title, this was a parody of like Lifetime murder mysteries, and it was a pretty funny show. I enjoyed it. But the whole time I was watching this, I just kept thinking,
I'm sorry, this is not really relevant. Just a moment. And
it was a pretty funny.
Who else has one of these? I don't know what you would call this. Casserole pots or something. I feel like almost everybody had one of these growing up. No, not the floor. One of these like little casserole containers. No, not hand-holding casserole dish. Yeah. With this exact pattern.
The show, I enjoyed it. But the whole time I was watching this, I just kept...
Does anybody have hands? Oh, wow.
Thinking,
calling out all the people who's probably taken like an edible or something. How crazy it is that you have hands.
should have been a movie. Why is this 8 episodes? Is it because they knew it would take me 4 days to finish instead of getting through it all in one night, therefore extending my subscription just long enough for them to make a little bit more money for me? You know, now that I hear that out loud, I'm pretty sure it's that. At this point, I just assume most of Netflix's decisions are made by an algorithm that prioritizes keeping people subscribed as long as possible and has figured out the best way to mathematically do that, even if it lessens the overall user experience. I think overall Netflix is trying to do too many things at once. They want to make good shows, but they also want to make a lot of shows. And they want the shows to be longer than they need to be, but not in a way that would cost more money. And they need to move the plot along so no one gets bored, but not too quickly. Otherwise, the people who are looking down at their phones the entire time might get confused.
You'd have so many showrunners.
I think we've talked about this before, but like apparently for some TV shows, they don't want it to be like engaging enough where you're actually paying attention the whole time. Apparently for some TV shows, they want to make them in a way where you're using it as like your secondary media. So if you're on your laptop or you're on your phone, that's going to be your first priority, right? So the TV show is not engaging enough for you to pay attention to it. Apparently, like they're making shows like that now.
Who are given notes by the streaming channels that they say this isn't second screen enough. Exactly that. Whereas expected to be on their phone, kind of half doing something else while your crime drama or whatever is playing. And you just can't make it as complicated as you have because they're not going to understand it because they're only going to be half concentrating on your show.
You know, when you hear stuff like that, it's actually not that surprising how often shows like Avatar would repeat the same information they just told you a few minutes ago. You're not supposed to pay attention when you watch Netflix. You're just supposed to put it on in the background so you have something to listen to while you make dinner. But like, if you're designing your content so that it's best consumed while half
Oh my god, it is. It's like modern day soap operas. Sorry, as I have like a mouthful of food. Yeah, it's like modern day soap operas. It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna like do your chores or do like your laundry, do your dishes, or just like do something else. But the plot isn't moving fast enough for, you know.
Attention to it. Why would I waste my time devoting all of my attention to it?
On the topic of things that are getting too long, what's going on with YouTube videos? Does anyone know? I'm old enough to remember when the 10-minute mark was something videos got stretched out to. Now it feels like half the videos I get recommended to me are 7-hour retrospectives on like the penguins of Madagascar. And I'm kind of conflicted on how I feel about this. Because on one hand, some of the best videos I've seen on this website are well past the hour mark. There are multiple Defunctland episodes that have better storytelling and production value than any Netflix documentary.
It's so true. Defunctland mentioned. I feel like there's so many good creators out there who do like really well established video essays. I mean, there's a lot of shit video essays out there too, people who like basically just give plot summaries of things, but people who actually establish like a really good narrative and can keep your attention, like that's incredible. That's amazing.
Documentary I've seen. When H-Bomber Guy or Jenny Nicholson release a 4-hour video, I know it's not just because they're trying to inflate the watch time so it gets boosted by the algorithm, it's because they spent months working on it and that's just how long the video ended up being. I'm a sucker for a comically in-depth review of a piece of media I've never thought about for more than 2 seconds. As long as the person making it is passionate about the subject and they put in the effort to make it entertaining, I'll watch just about anything. But
I love listening to people yap about like what they really enjoy and what they I could just I'm a listener. I know that I'm not like a yapper very often or anything, but I'm a listener.
Worried that some people are taking the wrong lessons from the success of some of these channels. They see that a very long video about a niche subject has the potential to get a lot of views, so it's almost as if they go into their video with the goal of making it as long as possible, even if there's not really that much to talk about. The current YouTube meta is to turn your video into a podcast. It's to pad the absolute shit out of the runtime because that's what the algorithm likes. And to be clear, I don't really blame these people for doing this, especially smaller channels who are just trying to make their videos stand out before they drown in the bottomless ocean of content. But it's just frustrating from the audience perspective that the system is rewarding unedited yapping. If I just vomit out every word that remotely pertains to the topic at hand with no thought into brevity, no consideration of the viewer's time, it's actually more likely that YouTube will push my video out to those people whose time I'm not valuing. The algorithm is teaching me that I shouldn't cut things out of my video if they feel superfluous.
It's so funny because like I feel like with like it's like past few videos and stuff. It's the algorithm and just like what we just like the story from Vampire Therapy with Mib's story, Medi's story. We're just gonna replace the word algorithm with the dark influence. We shouldn't even name it. It's just the dark influence.
Or unnecessary or repetitive or like I'm just saying the same thing over and over again but in slightly different ways. They'd prefer if I stretched out every video as long as I could, but if that's all I'm doing, what message am I sending to the audience I'm trying to cultivate? That their time is just something for me to leverage so I can get more views? That's a little shitty. But the worst thing is when they start doing an ad read at the beginning of a video that, quite frankly, I'm not even sure I'm interested in yet. You haven't even hooked me and you're already trying to sell me a water bottle that smells bad. Brother, if I wanted to be
you know what's really funny about those like air water bottles that I keep seeing people get like advertisements for? I've been kind of tempted to try it, but I have seen people do YouTube videos about those water bottles and be like, yeah, they're not that great. I was at one point I was tempted to actually buy products from like the things that YouTubers get like sponsorships for and like to see if they're actually like good or not. And I remember that Ludwig did like a whole live stream about it where it's like he purchased things that he got reached out to by sponsorships and stuff to see if like they're actually good or not. Is it like just a legit expensive water bottle? Yeah, so I guess like what it is that it tricks your brain into smelling the scent into thinking that it's flavored water. Yeah. Were you tempted to try Raid? I've done Raid Shadow Legends one time, and that is the only time we will do Raid Shadow Legends. I keep getting reached out for Raid Shadow Legends, and it was just the one time. It was just the one time. Yeah.
Too, I would fly to New York City and spin around in Times Square.
They had their chance. They had their one chance.
Video to learn about the deodorant that changed your life. I clicked on this video to hear a grown man rant about the Fairly Odd Parents for 3 hours. So in that way, this is kind of my fault. I don't know what I was expecting. Also,
incoming ad read.
No, I'm sorry. You don't have to do this.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Why can't it be Nikkei sponsorship? I would take a Nikkei sponsorship in a heartbeat. We just gotta pump those numbers up, everyone. We gotta pump those numbers up.
I literally do. I signed a contract. This portion of the video is sponsored by SoFi.
Okay, not my. This is your sponsorship, not my sponsorship.
Everything I just described. You might be thinking, okay, so you want every video to be as concise as possible. You mean like Mr. Beast? No. That's not what I'm saying. That is on the entire other end of the spectrum. There are videos that go on so long that large portions of them become nothing more than background noise. And then there's the most hyperactive, fever dream editing, nonstop cacophony of colors and sounds meant to overstimulate the 8-year-old boys watching on their iPad. And then there's a lot of space in between. But I guess because of all that space, it's weird to me how many videos end up on either extreme. It'll either be like, I just trapped my friend in an elevator for 72 hours without any food or water, but none of that even mattered because they ran out of air and suffocated before they even got hungry. Or it'll be like, but before I can talk about...
Sorry, I'm going to pause it for a moment because I think this is really interesting. Like, I understand that sometimes you have to talk faster to make it like sound like more interesting, right? But I feel like it's also good like if
Oh no, look out.
Oh no, look out. Kitsu, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you. Happy anniversary. Happy 1 year to you. Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. Pacing, yes, pacing. So maybe it's because of like my teaching background, but I've had people comment before to me saying that they like how I enunciate words. And I know that I try not to speak too fast sometimes, and I find that I catch myself doing it sometimes. But if you do enunciate your words, and if English isn't somebody's first language, they can usually understand more, or they can catch more of what you're saying. But anyways.
Season 2 of How I Met Your Mother, we need to go back to the beginning. The first camera was invented in 18... I'm just asking that we meet somewhere in the middle.
It's like you either have your pacing at like a 2 or you have it at like an 11 out of 10. However you set your pacing, yeah.
That's all. Also, to be clear, Mr. Beast and all of the channels copying him have never made their videos that way because they value people's time. They're just trying to keep their retention rate as high as possible. It's just a different metric they're prioritizing.
Oh yeah, that's the whole thing with like YouTube videos, right? If you don't catch the people's attention within a certain amount of time, they won't watch the rest of your videos, and there's going to be a click off rate. Which is kind of difficult because you know that it's not going to hold everyone's attention, but you got to do what you got to do, I guess.
If Jimmy cared about his audience at all, he wouldn't sign off on doing this unbelievably deceptive bullshit where during mid-roll ads, they put this progress bar on the bottom that starts off really fucking fast. It makes it seem like, oh, this will be done in a few seconds. I don't need to skip this. And then once people have done the math in their head and decided they're just going to see it through to the end, the progress bar mysteriously slows down.
Ooh.
Like a lot. And suddenly that last 20% is starting to feel like an eternity. I thought we were almost done, and now I'm not even sure we're halfway through. This shit really pisses me off because this is a very deliberate choice. This is not an accident. You have to go out of your way to keyframe it like this with the intention.
You have content for me, yeah? Is that right, Crunch? You have content for me? Oh, later? I just hear him laughing. He's like, I have content for you. Okay.
Of
okay. So yeah, so sounds interesting. Thank you. Holy fuck, you're angry now. Wait, what do you are you angry with the progress bar?
And now I'm not even sure we're halfway through. This shit really pisses me off because this is a very deliberate choice.
It's so true. I think it was like Logan Paul and Jake Paul started doing that at the very bottom of their videos too, if I remember right. Like, yeah.
Not an accident. You have to go out of your way to keyframe it like this with the intention of deceiving your viewers. It's such an openly manipulative thing to do to your audience and is very telling of the way you view them. That you're willing to lie to their face if it means a number on an analytics screen might get a little bit bigger. To you, they're not real people, they're just data points that can be orchestrated in whatever direction you want them to. And that sucks. And if you agree with me, please sign up for my Patreon.
Gotta love it. Also, hello. Hey there, Brian. Hello, hi.
Right now, I'm trying to buy a bunch of Teslas so I can see how many you can stack on top of each other.
Oh, he's gonna have those. Yeah, we gotta have those Cybertrucks, everyone. And then by the time we accumulate all those Cybertrucks, then we're gonna do a Cybertruck giveaway. Yeah.
Before they explode. I have a lot of respect for creators that make algorithmically counterintuitive decisions because they don't want to waste their viewers' time. I think Internet Shaquille is hands down the best cooking channel on YouTube. He's knowledgeable, he's funny, and he always just gets right to the point. There's a promise of information in the title, and he doesn't try to withhold it from you just because he could theoretically put more mid-rolls in by meandering for a bit. For a long time, Tom Scott was kind of the science version of this. Nerd Writer is like the film version of this. In a world where most video essays end up being somehow longer than the piece of media they're about, Nerd Writer's still barely hitting that 7-minute mark. It's just, here's this thing I noticed in a movie, here's some insight about it, and that's all I got for you, brother. But I think
it's also like the same thing that goes back to content farms. It's just people like putting out like AI dialogue of stuff and then just churning out YouTube video after YouTube video. It's yeah. Mm. Oh, exactly. Yeah, the pacing has to be important, but it also has to give you value. Yeah, exactly.
It's also worth noting that these channels are successful. They're not doing the thing you're supposed to be doing, but it works for them. And I just want to use that as a testament to making things the way you want to make them, or making the type of video you wish there was more of. Sometimes going against the grain actually is the best way to make yourself stand out. Like, don't just throw together a bunch of crappy videos about whatever drama is trending. Make a retrospective about some niche hobby you had as a kid. This shit is way more interesting. Remember,
I have been noticing that because I've been watching so many video essays, I have been getting like this type of video essay like very often. Or it's been like recommending me creators who do stuff like this where it's like they do like the green screen thing. Oh my god. Okay, wait.
it's trending. Make a retro
They do the green screen thing and then they have like all the B-roll like going on in the background. Which I do think is very engaging. Like also, people talking into like their microphone like they're doing like a stand-up like kind of thing. I've been noticing that's been like a thing on YouTube for like a while now. Instead of like doing your best to hide your microphone, people are just like, yeah, this is the microphone. Yeah.
retrospective about some niche hobby you had as a kid. This shit is way more interesting. Remember, this website is called YouTube, not do the thing that you think will become popular tube. That would be a really stupid URL. Now, I'll admit it's not totally fair to get mad at other people for wasting my time when really no one wastes more of it than I do. There was a day last week where the screen time on my phone was 106 hours.
Holy shit.
And I slept in that day. There's so many things I want to do in my life before I'm gone, so many people I want to spend time with, so many places I want to go, but I can't stop scrolling. I don't want to, but it's as if it's been scientifically engineered to be the easiest thing to do.
You gotta get your dopamine hits. Yeah, you gotta get the dopamine hits to make yourself feel good. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 scrolling. I do think it's funny though. I don't look at TikTok. I've been starting to post some things on TikTok recently. But you just post and you ghost. And I noticed something in the settings for TikTok that you can restrict your screen time in the app of TikTok. And I thought that was really interesting because I think YouTube has something like that too, where you can like reduce your video time with the YouTube app. But I think for a lot of people, smartphones and stuff now too, it does give you an indicator of how much screen time you've been using. And it makes me very happy when it says you've been doing less hours of screen time than usual. And it's like, oh, that's a nice feeling.
Eve were caught on camera. Can you guess who's holding the camera? Keep scrolling if you choose the devil.
There's this weird feeling.
Silent Hill 2 mentioned. Just oh my god, wait. Yay! James feeling relief that his wife is dead. I posted there was like that one meme that I saw recently yesterday where they finally like put nudity in Silent Hill 2. James is just like butt naked, just staring out at the foggy like trees, and it's just like, why is everyone so mean to me? That one was so good.
There's this weird feeling I get whenever I go on TikTok or Instagram Reels or Threads, just kidding, where I'm simultaneously aware of what it's doing to my brain, but I do nothing to try and intervene. I just sit there and let it destroy me because I have to see that next video. What if it's so funny, but I exit out of the app before I ever get a chance to watch it? I'd cry.
Oh, you know what? Just because he mentioned that, the one thing that I hate about the Twitter timeline, if you see something that is funny or you see something that's good, and then it refreshes on you and you can never find it ever again. I hate when that happens. Like you're about to click on it and then it just like, boop, refreshes.
No. I'd kill myself. And it's almost as if that feeling is intentional. They've made it so the distance between you and a chance at dopamine is just one small swipe away. I'd almost say it's malicious, but I know that's not true, because a billion-dollar company would never do that. Billionaires care about your well-being.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how they made so much money in the first place. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook.
Man, we really have to start thinking about the billionaires' feelings. That's so true. Not all billionaires. Hashtag not all billionaires. Yeah.
Look, they would never intentionally show us things to make us upset, because studies show that people spend more time on a platform if they're seeing something that makes them angry. They wouldn't do that, because that's not nice. This is what most of my timeline is whenever I scroll through Twitter. It's the most blatantly obvious engagement bait that has weaseled its way into being prioritized because it's successfully baited engagement. It's arguments about body counts and whether Nickelodeon shows were good or not. And it works on me. It has the intended effect when I see it. I was scrolling one day and I saw someone say, iCarly, Victorious, Zoe 101. And at first I had to squint for a few seconds because I wasn't sure what they meant by this. And then I realized they were saying the first two are good, LeBron James, and the third is sort of an imposter that doesn't belong. And I, in my head, got defensive. I was like, what are you talking about? Zoe 101 was good. It was certainly better than Victorious.
And that's why when they do when there's all like those kind of like things, you're just they're just there to get people's reactions, and then once you get more comments and reactions, and then it gets put out to more videos. So that's why whenever you see something that makes you upset, you shouldn't comment on it, because that's what they wanted. They always want a they always want a reaction. Oh, like yeah, it's anyway. Yeah. Remember, if you comment, it's going to get pushed out to more people. Yes, the engagement bait all everywhere.
How does this have so many likes? What's wrong with Zoe 101? And then I exited out of Twitter and sat in silence for a few seconds as I pondered what just happened. How I got upset that someone I don't know said a show from 20 years ago that I kind of liked isn't as good as a different show that I barely watch. Why is this how I'm spending my time? In this moment, I could have been doing anything else, and yet I chose to introduce this argument into my head? That can't be good long term, right? Like, we can all agree that's probably not great for my brain.
Oh, that's so true, Bobber. I do the exact same thing too. Sometimes I'll like take a look like to see if it's like stolen content, or just like see what the follower account is, or like if it was like made recently or something too, like see like what the other things that they like posted. Oh, the thing that's really upsetting though is that like when you the thing that's okay, just because like I see like art Twitter and stuff, it's so awful if you can't tell if something is like a piece of like AI art, and then like when you check the person's art account, you can't tell if they're like a very good artist or they're just churning out like AI content. And then you don't know it until like another artist will like call them out on it. Ugh. Because it's like, oh, are they just like a new artist with like a new art account? Or
If you're like me and you've been struggling with the endless scroll, I do have a recommendation.
Also, hello,
I found this
hi.
by accident while I was doing a video a couple years ago about dopamine fast. It's called Screen Zen, and it's free. I have it set up so it only gives me a few minutes at a time on each of the most poisonous apps that I hate but am addicted to. So you can still pop in for a sec and get the feeling of being up to date. But then it'll grab you by the shoulders and yank you out before you get too sucked into the
oh my
void.
god,
You still get...
that's kind of funny. It's like, get out now. Get out of here.
A little bit sucked, but not all the way. But of course, I saved the most important issue for last. Video games are too big now, and I'm tired of pretending like they're not. When I was a kid, the idea of an open world game blew my mind. Up until a certain point, everything was very linear, very insulated. You load into an area, you do what you have.
Also, thank you. Yeah. Oh, I had a really good Thanksgiving. It was a good Thanksgiving. Had a really good meal with the fam. It was a good time. Thank you. Also, yes, go touch grass. Go get connected with nature. Go feel the wind on your face.
have to do there, and then you move on to the next place. But this idea that you could go anywhere in any order, what could be more immersive than a world that you could essentially live in? And boy, did I want to live in any other world than the one in which I played clarinet and got bullied by someone who also played clarinet. You're not better than me. We're the same. To me, open world games felt like the culmination of every technological milestone. It felt like the future of gaming. And then over time, it became the standard. It became what every game had to be. And then all of a sudden, it seemed like the goal shifted from making the best game to making the biggest game. I guess because it's easier to market something based on scale than to just come out and say, hey, the story's really good in this one, trust me. I started to get overwhelmed by games because of the seemingly endless list of tasks.
Oh my god, all the freaking fetch quests. Oh. I don't want to do fetch quests. I don't want to do them. If you give me like important like story points or maybe like some exposition, like if it makes sense in the end, sure. But
I needed to complete the chores that I needed to do. And to be clear, I'm not talking about games like
yeah. It's like doing your chores in video. Oh, it's like doing your dailies. Yeah, another settlement needs your help. Oh my god, we have to go rescue the people or something. Oh, escort missions. Oh, fuck escort missions. Unless if like you have like the person who can like fight back a little bit or something. Okay, let me adjust myself. Okay. Yeah, 15 fetch quests to get to the main story.
Crime Scene Cleaner. That's a great game, okay? I don't mind chores.
I was thinking about playing Crime Scene Cleaner. We can Oh man, simulation games are fun. When you're not, you're not the one murdering or anything. It's, yeah.
When the game is chores. I'll play Power Wash Simulator all day. I played Unpacking shortly after moving into this house.
Oh, Unpacking was such a cute game. Unpacking was so good for like the environmental based storytelling. Like just like all the objects you were putting away. Okay, kind of a spoiler for Unpacking. When the girl moves in with, I'm just going to assume it was a boyfriend. She had to put her degree under the bed because it's the moment in the game where you're like, okay, it's really cramped in here and like I can't put my stuff anywhere because I guess like the partner doesn't value what you do because like you're an artist, so then they're trying to like you're trying to figure out where you can put all your art stuff, and his stuff is kind of like sprawled all over the place. And then it just made me so sad that she had to put her degree under the bed. I was like, no. There was just no room anywhere for her degree.
House, and I hadn't finished unpacking in real life yet. My wife was not happy about that. What I'm specifically referring to is when games feel artificially padded with repetitive side quests. When there's like 7 different activities to do, but you just end up doing each of them 100 times. And as someone who goes into games with a completionist mindset, this is the quickest way to make me give up. Because I'll try to collect.
Oh man, that's the thing. Because it's like if you don't do like one thing, you feel like you haven't finished the game. Or at least like I feel that way. It's like if I haven't done like all the missions available, I feel like I didn't complete the game. Oh. And you do want to it's kind of funny because I also feel like achievements are like a mistake as well for like achievement hunting, in the way that I remember that I had a coworker who was very much like a PlayStation like person. And he would tell me every single time when he would get certain achievements. And especially when you get like those platinum achievements and like for PlayStation games. And I'd be like, yeah, that's incredible. That's amazing. But I feel like certain achievements in games are not like, oh man, I don't know how to word this. They're not like good achievements. Like, I don't know, because then it feels like a need to complete certain things like as a chore. Like, oh yeah, like just like for Pokemon, like you have to catch them all and stuff. Yeah, no. Nah, ain't happening. But I guess that just goes back into like depending on like what kind of gamer you are too. I suppose.
Collect every item and go into every corner for like 20% of the story until one day I just stop opening the game altogether, relieved by the massive weight now off my shoulders. I think this is a big reason why Elden Ring had such a big impact on me and so many other people. Yes, you're in this staggeringly large
Elden Ring
open
mentioned.
world littered with places to go and things to kill, but it's not in the form of just a bunch of exclamation points on your minimap. Almost everything you do in this game is motivated by, oh, that looks cool, I want to go over there. It's the feeling you should have while playing an open world game. It's that sense of wonder that has mostly been lost by all these cookie cutter taskathons. Also, the more bloated a game is with content, the more narrative dissonance there ends up being, which of course only matters as much as you let it. But it's still really funny sometimes when the main questline of a game is trying to instill this sense of urgency, but at any given moment you can just go fuck around for 15 straight hours. We've only got until midnight tonight to rescue my uncle, or they're gonna execute him. Hey, do you think there's anything cool in this cave over here?
Wait a minute, wait. Was that Ghost of Tsushima, I think? Oh man, wait, it's been so long. Actually, that was one of the things that I noticed like when Crunch was playing Ghost of Tsushima. There was a lot of those settlements in the game that I think could have they didn't have to be liberated or rescued. It was just like more go do this, like in Ghost of Tsushima. But anyway.
Night tonight to rescue my uncle, or they're gonna execute him. Hey, do you think there's anything cool in this cave over here? A compromise that works great for my brain is a semi-open world, like the two most recent God of War games. I like when there's enough optional side exploration that it still scratches that itch for me, without it ever feeling like I'm missing out on this overwhelming amount of content by just wanting to streamline the story for a bit. I think it's okay for a game to be modest in scope. Just because the technology exists to procedurally generate 1,000
you know what, just going off on that point there, if you think about it, for Elden Ring, it's not that graphically intensive, and it doesn't have to be because it's fun. It doesn't have to look like pristine and perfect. I think I was watching a video about that. There's a lot of these, I don't know, just bigger high intensity graphical games that are just like not good with story. But even if you have something that, it doesn't have to be super graphically intense, as long as it's just good. It just has to be good with gameplay, good with story. It just has to be a good game.
Different planets doesn't mean we have to do that. Sometimes I wonder if the technical limitations from previous generations actually made games better. I mean, it certainly made them more contained. It made them more approachable. I love going back and playing older games that only take a few hours to finish. I want to be able to complete things. I want to have a full experience in a reasonable amount of time. I'm tired of not getting any closure from games because they make it so tedious and long-winded to get to that point. And that's assuming the game even works when you first buy it, which chances
you know what's really funny about the whole cyberpunk thing? I think it's like I haven't finished it yet, but opening it recently, it's like a whole different game now. And it looks a lot better, and they did fix a lot of the stuff. I remember playing it like on launch, and it was a very buggy mess. I remember that Crunch was showing me over on his computer screen, there was like a car pile up, and the cars didn't stop piling up, and it was really funny. I remember chucking bodies, and they were getting like stuck in the ground as like goopy, gory messes. When I would just like casually like drop bodies in Cyberpunk, but it's like a better game now. I opened it recently just because I wanted to see what like the higher graphic settings like looked like, and they added like a whole bunch of more other things too. Like after the anime came out, and I think there's like some new DLC. There's like it's like a casino DLC or something that they have now. And anyway, I opened up my character and my points got all redistributed. And yeah, I wanna go back to playing Cyberpunk on my own time.
Or it won't. It's become so normalized for games to be unfinished and littered with bugs on release that it's actually surprising when a game comes out and works the way it's supposed to. A lot of even really good games aren't worth buying for like 2 full years. Cyberpunk, fantastic game in 2024. But I bought this on release and had to slog through so many bugs, retread so many areas because of crashes, all before encountering an immovable obstacle. I could not progress the story because every time I tried to initiate this cutscene, the other character would not say the next line he was supposed to, so they would both just sit there in silence indefinitely. I couldn't continue the game past this point, and I was like 10 hours into it. I had a similar game-breaking experience with Dying Light 2, Metro Exodus, and I'm not even touching Starfield.
Oh gosh. I don't know if like Starfield has, I'm sure Starfield has had some fixes. I think I'm gonna play Starfield on my own time. I tried to play it like on release and I feel like it didn't grasp me as a game. It's just like go here, go here, go here. The characters didn't really feel compelling in Starfield. Yeah. The game ain't worth anyone's time. It just felt like a chore going from place to place. Yeah. You know what Starfield... Oh, okay, I'm just going to say what I said during the Starfield stream. I just wanted to go back and play Mass Effect. I turned off Starfield and I was like, I just want to play Mass Effect again. Also, yeah, I hear that No Man's Sky is better now too. I hear that that's like another story of like a game bad on release but turned better later. Yeah.
Anytime soon. The bigger a game is supposed to be, the more I don't trust it to be a complete experience when it first comes out. It usually takes years to fill out all the missing pieces, so I'm not going to waste my time or money on what I assume will be a significantly worse experience than if I were to just wait until it's on sale in 2027. But in a world of titles forced out prematurely by a deadline that was never realistic, nothing feels quite as egregious as the yearly full-priced sports game. You spend 11 months building up a player.
Wait a minute. I'm not a sports game consumer. Does anybody like play like FIFA or like I don't know, any other like sports game stuff? Or I do know that they churn these out like yearly though. I heard that one of them had like a story mode that was like pretty decent, but no. Okay, maybe okay, maybe my audience is not sports game consumers either.
Or a team, or a general manager if you're a weirdo like me. And then as soon as the calendar flips over, you gotta start from scratch. All right, everyone, time for the new game. Yes, it's $100 again, but we've made so many improvements. The number on the box is different. And where's your credit card? NBA 2K has one of the most aggressive microtransaction systems I've ever seen.
Oh no! Oh, now we're touching on the microtransactions. Hoo-wee.
In a video game. But they're not just dedicated to milking every single dollar out of your bank account. They've also made it their personal mission to waste as much of your time as humanly possible. A few years ago, they added something revolutionary. They turned the park into the city. Now, functionally, at its core, the city is just a menu. Every physical location that you have to trek to could have just been text on a screen and it would have been way more.
Oh my god. Here, just gonna take that off for a moment. Oh my god, there's so much. I feel like I'm looking at like Saints Row or something. Oh my goodness.
more efficient to navigate. But that wouldn't be innovative. Innovation is when you have to jog a mile just to have Gatorade before your next game. Innovation is...
What? Oh, so this is what it's come down to. Okay.
When you create something tedious so you can sell the solution to it. Man, aren't you guys tired of having to navigate this big stupid city we made?
No way. So then you can fast travel with microtransactions. Is that what we're going to get at? Did you know that you can fast travel around the map with microtransactions? I swear.
Then buy a bike.
There it is. There it is.
It's $10, fuck you. Imagine if every time you turned on your computer...
I could buy a bike in real life for $10 or free. I could just go to like a neighborhood somewhere and be like, oh, that's a free bike.
You had to make a little guy run across town just to go to the Gmail store. Oh shit, forgot my password, gonna have to sprint over to City Hall. I feel like every single element of this game is designed with the goal of wasting your time. Whether it's getting interrupted in the main menu to show you 2 separate ads, or a halftime show you cannot skip even if you press X the whole time. Don't get me wrong, this halftime show is great. They've got Ernie, Kenny, Shaq, my 3 favorite guys. They show highlights and relevant stats, they make jokes. By sports game standards, this halftime show is fantastic. But there are 1 million games in every basketball season, and I don't want to watch 1 million halftime shows. I'm just trying to speed run to the playoffs so I can take a virtual trophy home to my real life Orlando Magic.
Wow, they really give you like the whole experience of like a simulation of wow.
Is that too much to ask? 58 seconds, by the way. But whatever, those are just minor inconveniences. The really egregious wastes of time are in the My Career mode. Now, the thing is, when you start his career, this guy fucking sucks at basketball, which is a problem because that's the thing he's trying to do. He's slow as hell. He can't shoot.
Why would he even be recruited if he sucks? Don't they only like recruit like the people who are really good?
To save his life. He has 1 shirt and it's brown. And in order to fix these things, you need to obtain virtual...
Oh my god, did you know that if you get like a shirt that looks like... If you get a shirt that's much cooler, you become better?
Obtain virtual currency. Now, there's 2 ways you can do this. Option 1, grind. Spend dozens of hours playing dozens of games, scraping together pennies so you can get 1% faster, 1% stronger, 1% better at handling.
Why did they turn it into like... This feels like a gotcha game. It feels like a gotcha game.
But it's never enough. This process is miserable. You're useless out there. You don't belong in the NBA. You would be better off in any other line of work. And this is exactly by design. This is how the game wants you to feel. They want you to hate this part because they know the more frustrating of an experience you have, the more likely you are to just skip to option 2, spend $40 more. Come on, just do it. You don't have time for this. Don't you want to get to the fun part? You'll start doing the math in your head and rationalize it as a no-brainer. Yeah, $40 is a lot of money, but it's not nearly as much money as I could earn in the 40 hours it's saving me. You feel like a genius. You feel like you outsmarted the system, and then you realize this is the system.
Oh no, you get played. You get played when you play the game.
I did the exact thing they wanted me to do.
Exactly.
And it wouldn't even be that bad if the game itself didn't already cost $70. But now you're out over $100, maybe $150 if you pre-ordered it. Also, the professional athlete you created doesn't play like he's never touched a basketball in his life before.
I got all the natural ability in the world thanks to my genetics.
And then you get to do it all again next year. This whole system of paying to skip a grind that has been intentionally designed to be insufferable has become way too common. Developers are purposely holding our time hostage, knowing we'll probably spend a few bucks to get some of it back. I feel like that's almost the entire business model of MMOs. It's one of the reasons I stopped playing RuneScape after our lifelong on-off relationship. I kept having to fight the urge to spend a few bucks on gold because the alternative was earning it in the game, but then I'd have to play the game. And I don't want to do.
But the whole point of an MMO is that you look cool and you grind and you look really cool. It's kind of funny because like I remember there was like that one night that like Angel and I and Rama we were like grinding for birds. We were grinding for I think it was wolves. We were grinding for the dogs in Final Fantasy 14. I think there was another one that we were grinding for. Horses. And it was funny because then Dai comes in and he's just like, Angel, that's just a different colored bird, or it's just a different colored dog. And we're just like, yeah, but it looks cool. Yeah, but it's a cool bird. It's a cool dog. I do think the mounts are pretty cool because it plays the boss music when you play them.
Do that. I just want to play the end of the game. How long does it take to get there?
Average time to max is about 2,500 hours. The average college student spends 1,792 hours on studying for a bachelor's degree. Huh. Old school RuneScape. Well, I guess you can either go to endgame old school RuneScape or go get a bachelor's degree. The choice is yours, I guess.
Oh. Well, I guess this is where I live now. In conclusion, life is short and your time is precious. It's your most valuable resource and you should treat it that way because unfortunately, no amount of it is guaranteed. And I just hate seeing how much it's become commodified, how companies have figured out ways to steal as much of it as they can from us. You can't even pause a fucking movie anymore without having your attention demanded.
Wait, really? But you can't? Wait, really? Wait, what was that? Actually, you know what? This actually brings up a good point about something. I remember that Crunch and I were watching something on Amazon Prime. I think we were watching like Clarkson's Farm season 2 or 3, and there was Amazon advertisements, and I'm like, why are we paying for why are we paying for like Prime when there's advertisements? I was just like kind of confused with that for a moment. Anyway.
Having your attention demanded. I know you're just getting up to pee, but if you could please scan this QR code, we got a lot of interesting information about Lysol wipes.
Okay, off topic, but I did see something that popped up on Twitter just because he said Lysol wipes. A girl that was doing like a story time, like makeup, like get ready with me. Apparently, she was talking to a guy, and I don't know if this was actually like a real story or not. I don't know if it is, but she was like, "Hey, what's your favorite kind of toilet paper?" I don't know if anybody has a favorite toilet paper. I don't think people care about what their favorite toilet paper is, but the guy was like, "Oh, I don't use toilet paper." And it's like, "Why would you not use toilet paper?" And he's like, "I use Clorox wipes." And I'm like, this can't be a real person. This can't be a real person. And she's like, "Wait, what? You can't use Clorox wipes on your ass." And he's like, "Yeah, but now I only get like skid marks like 3 to 5 times a week now." And I don't know if that was a real story or not, or if people are really like that filthy. Listen, I know that I hear that some guys like don't wipe well with toilet paper and stuff, like, and apparently like, but I don't know if like this was a real person who was using Clorox wipes on their ass, but jeez, you want this to be real? Oh no. Use a bidet. I wish everywhere had bidets. We're living like savages. We need to have bidets. We definitely should have bidets.
All wipes. The way our attention gets pulled in every direction at all times also makes me feel like I should be multitasking always or I'll fall behind.
Oh my god, it's like that one video that guy released thinking he was really smart, and he's like, "Nah, I watch anime like this time the speed, and then I slow it down during the fights, and I don't know what's actually happening with the character development, but I'm multitasking and I'm doing like, he was like doing like his side businesses or his side hustles, but he's like, yeah, I watch anime like 5 times the speed, or it's like, but then you're not getting like the full enjoyment out of like anime. Why would you play anime faster?
I always feel like I'm missing out on something. There's so many movies I want to watch and games I want to play, and there's not enough hours in the day to do it all. So when I do give myself free time, I try to be overly efficient with it. I can't just play a video game. I should be catching up on podcasts. Loading screen, perfect. That gives me exactly 9 seconds to scroll through TikTok. I hate to be bored. I'd hate to have to listen to the thoughts that are already in my brain. I need to be absorbing new information constantly or I'll die. I've been trying more and more lately to not let the feeling that there's something better I could be doing prevent me from enjoying the time that I have. Sometimes it's nice to go for a walk without bringing my AirPods. There's still plenty of stuff to listen.
Wow, yeah, going out for like a walk in nature and not having to like have something else like to accompany it. Just being in the moment and being in the present. What a yeah. Oh man. Why is it relating so hard? I feel like I think we need to allow ourselves to be bored a little bit sometimes. Sometimes it's okay to like, I don't know. I feel like this is going to sound weird, but I don't think I feel weird for saying this because I know Sayu has said it too. Sometimes I'll just look at the wall and sometimes I'll just space out because it's nice to just like not have a lot of that. I don't know. Maybe it's like a sensory overload thing. It's just like, yeah, I'm okay with like just sitting in silence sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes you just like need a moment. Like there's too much stuff going on.
Listen to birds, cars, 1 billion cicadas making the world's loudest sound. I don't need to min-max content consumption. In fact, I probably shouldn't be doing that. I don't think prioritizing constant small hits of dopamine, hoping it all adds up to something meaningful, is the secret to being happy. The secret to being happy is gambling.
Oh my god. The secret to life is microtransactions, everyone. It's microtransactions. Okay. I think I've told you guys this. I don't think this will ever happen, but if we ever did get a gambling sponsorship, we're going to do penny slots. Because when you get the gambling sponsorships, apparently they give you the money to gamble with. So what we would do is we would do penny slots, and then we're keeping the money to do cool things.
Nobody's ever had a bad time in a casino.
This is free. So how do you make money?
The advertisers cover the cost of the TV.
This.
So this is an ad.
This is always on.
Whatever you're watching, we're able to monetize using the bottom device.
Wow, what? I've never had like one of these subscriptions before. Is this like if you have a Netflix subscription or something? Because I don't have a Netflix subscription, so. To
monetize using the bottom device. Okay, so check this out. So there's a Pizza Hut ad right there. We literally are now on pizzahut.com and we can.
Wait, is this like a separate thing that's like attached to the TV? Is this just like a separate screen, but it's like ads? What is this? What is that? Huh?
You can order a pizza.
What?
There's a Pizza Hut ad right there.
It's a smart TV thing? Oh, that's so weird. Anyway. Yeah, or it's on the, it looks like it, but the TV's here, so this is, oh, that's so weird. Wow, we're living in bizarro world. Wait, I can order pizza from my TV? No, I guess so. Actually, I remember I watched a YouTube video about something. Apparently, there was like an app that you can use in the Nintendo Wii. Apparently, you can order pizza. It was like a Japanese only Nintendo Wii app, but apparently you were able to do that on the Nintendo Wii. Go order a pizza. Anyways, yeah, I think I think it was a good video. Thank you, Drew Gooden. I think, yeah, I mean, I feel like we all kind of fall for like internet slop and like things like that, but I think it's good that we should be more mindful I mean, I catch myself doing it. We just got to be more mindful with what we're consuming. It like I said earlier, it always makes me feel happy when my phone says like you've used less phone screen time compared to last week, or like something like that. So I don't know. Do you guys have like that thing on your smartphones where it's like you did more screen time or you did less screen time, like but I guess like yeah, overall I guess yeah, we can all just be mindful about like the type of media that we consume, whether it's like YouTube videos or just like Netflix stuff. Like I think like when I don't know, when YouTube videos or things just don't get to the point, I just stop watching them. let them suffer with the algorithm. Don't watch the entire YouTube video. That give them the retention rate that they don't deserve. You're gonna head to sleep now. Yeah, no worries. I hope you have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Yeah, good night. Good night. Yeah, have a good night. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like some other. What was it? Yeah, same thing with social media. Less social media slop. Yeah. Okay, Crunch has sent me the other things to check out then. Do I have a full VOD channel? I do. I am missing some VODs. So the VODs up until 2003, I was uploading on the main YouTube channel, but then I made a whole separate VOD channel for 2024 VODs, but I need to compress the subathon and put them in like the right order. So there's some VODs that are uploaded, but they're just like a little bit sporadic. So sorry, did I say 2003? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know when you talk and you just don't realize what you're saying? I have my VODs until 2023 up on the main channel, but then the 2024 VODs are on a separate channel. Yeah. yeah, guys. I've been a VTuber since 2003. Yeah, that's how long I've been a VTuber. I'm a VTuber veteran. But yeah. Okay. It looks like Crunch has another one for us. Thank you, Drew Gooden. Thank you for the Everybody Wants to Waste Your Time video. Thank you, Drew Gooden, for wasting my time with your wonderful YouTube video. Oh my god. Let me go grab the other ones here. How do you all watch current anime? You want to go back in, but like, but you don't want to pay for Crunchyroll? There's ways. There's definitely ways that you can consume your anime differently. There's definitely ways. Let me see. Let me see. Oh shoot. You know what? We will take a very short BRB. And then we'll get into the ones that Crunch sent me over. Okay. Be right back. Be right back. Okay, hey there folks, I am back. Hello. Hi everyone. Hi. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, I want to go get some more water too. I want to go get some more water. Yay! So, Crunch, okay, I thought Crunch was gonna send me like some YouTube videos, but he actually sent me these are like really fancy like love hotel suites that are like in Japan. These rooms look, I don't know. Normally you think of like love hotels in Japan as like really cheap, but yeah, here, let me before we get into like some of the next videos. There's like one right here. One of them here. I know, love hotels in Japan. Wow. They look really fancy. Oh! Wait, what the hell? It's all cute and it's all pink. Wait a minute. Why? Okay. We got some, I guess we got a playroom, but it's also in the bathroom, or okay. Interesting. Oh my god, it's like the Chikan roleplay. You can do inappropriate things on the train because it's roleplay. Ooh. That's so interesting. I wonder how long that they like let people rent that out for. I feel like you could take like good cosplay pictures in here. Like probably. Gotta go now? Yeah. Well, yeah, let's go take some cosplay pictures, everyone. Yeah. Huh. I like how it's like, it's not JR, it's like TR. It's like off-brand. Oh, wait, what's the station say? Oh, like, I wonder, I can't get that close. Sakura no Miya. They got like some fake stations and everything too. That's cute. That's cute. Here, let's take a look at the other one here. Oh, they have like a pool. Wait, or at least I think it is. I think yeah, it's a pool. Oh my gosh, they have like mirrors and stuff everywhere too. Interesting. Wait, so you can watch your honey swim as like you're just watching TV, I guess, or something? Oh my gosh. Oh, they have like a little shower like space too. That's cute. Huh. Fascinating. There's a pool there, but then it's separated by like a mirror, I suppose. Oh, is it a one-way mirror? Oh, I know that there's like a lot of jabs that are like that. Huh. Towers pool. So tower hotels, huh? Interesting. Here, what's this other one then? So this one looks really fancy. Ooh, they have like the champagne like set up like right here and like oh, it's a spa room. Wait, a cold bath and a sauna. Oh, sauna. Okay. It's like your own like little private resort room with like no windows. I do think it's really nice how like it's glowing right here for the bath. I think the mood lighting is very, very on point. Yeah, it's very on point here. Yeah, you can film some. I think this is probably the most filmable Jav room though, for like it being like the one-way mirror with like the pool. But then again, you can film some like train stuff in here too. Yeah. Anyway. Say thank you, Mr. Crunchbite. We wouldn't have known about these love hotels otherwise, I suppose. It makes me think of like those videos that like Chris Abroad did where he would like go into like some of those really wacky like love hotels and they had like little tunnels and like I don't know, plushies and like little hidey rooms, like little hidey hole rooms. What if you want to be a leatherman? Well, I guess like, wait, why do they have this in the train room? I mean, it looks like we have like some of like the leather stuff going on here, I guess. Hey there, Phil. Hello, hi. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hi. Oh, big stretch. Okay. That's the thing. I'm kind of like, I wonder because it's like there's a bathroom here with a urinal and then you have like the play thing right here. I feel like it doesn't really make sense. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's okay. I thought this was real for a moment. It was so like wide. Oh, it's a backdrop. Okay, I was confused there for a moment. Okay. Interesting. So, I see. Being locked in the bathroom. Interesting. Oh. Thank you for showing off those love hotel rooms. Let's see. I think I like the spa room the best, I think. But maybe that's just me. I like the spa room. Spread them on the chair. Yeah. Okay, I think I have like one more video left in me. And then I think I'm gonna call it a night because geez, I need to improve my yapping. I get really tired yapping. Man, I'm a gamer. I'm not a yapper. How do the people do it when they do this for like 10 to 11 hours a day? Oh my god. It does. It really does take a lot out of you. But that's okay. I'm practicing a yapping arc. Yeah. No, that's like the thing. I'm trying to talk about like what's on my mind more because like I said earlier, I feel like I'm more of a listener than I am a yapper. So I'm trying to like if I have like a thought in my succubus brain, I'm like, okay, I should talk about that. Just like keep running my mouth. Oh, yeah, that's true. I remember that Norma was talking about the throat exercises that you could do. Because apparently if you talk for more than 2 hours, like, straight, it can do, like, throat damage and stuff to you, or, like... Or sorry, not throat damage, vocal cord damage? Something like that. I mean, I'm a succubus. I take throat damage every day. Okay, let's go watch some... I think... Let's see. Maybe we can watch the one where it's like, I tried every fast food pizza in America. Yeah, I think that will be one. AVGN, you know what's bullshit? How could they do that? What were they thinking? Okay, let's so there's this one that I saw that was on the trending page. It was called so I tried every fast food pizza in America, and I know that there's a lot of pizza places. There's a lot of pizza places that I haven't tried. So I guess we'll find out.
In 2023, Americans spent over $40 billion on fast food pizza. Over half of that $40 billion was spent on just 12 nationally recognized restaurants.
Woo! That's a lot of pizza pie. That's a lot of pizza.
The restaurants that we're talking about today aren't just your standard mom and pop. So what is fast food pizza? These restaurants are called QSRs, also known as a quick service restaurant. They're built for speed and scale. Are they really that good to consume that much of the market? It's high time we find a true king.
I haven't heard of like a lot of these chains, so you guys would know more than me. I think the only pizza places that I've tried, Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's. Is pizza American or Canadian? I don't know. Pizza.
So today we're gonna put all these pizzerias to the test to see which one is the best. Starting with Papa John's. This is their classic cheese. It just smells like, close your eyes. You're at Chuck E. Cheese right now.
I smell the ball pit right now.
Now that we're at our first stop, let me explain some rules. To keep things fair, we're eating 2 pizzas at every stop. A baseline crust with cheese and whatever their most classic pizza is. We're then going to rate them on the classic internet.
I think it's probably because I just ate recently, but like, man, I'm looking, it's either like if you look at a big plate of food and you feel either disgusted or if you feel or you feel really hungry, and man, I don't know. I'm looking at the pizzas and I'm just like, oh man, I'm so full.
Internet tier list according to the best experience we had overall. So may the best pizzeria win. Cheers. Surprising that there's a crunch in that, but not much.
Solid start, not so solid, but just a start.
This is their pizza with the works. We flipped this one over because it fell apart when we were trying to take B-roll of it.
Sometimes when there's too much ingredients, even though they're better ingredients, better pizza, that happens.
These are not better ingredients. These are the same average ingredients you get at any other goddamn pizza shop. What in here is better? Like the pepperoni? No. The flavor of both of these pizzas is like if a violinist was like, I'm gonna play for an arena, and then they didn't hook their violin up to the goddamn speaker system. What I'm trying to say is the flavor profile of this is pretty low. It doesn't taste bad though. I wanted to clarify that. It tastes good. The pizza sauce isn't too sweet, but the flavor to me is just lacking.
Smells better than it tastes.
I wasn't delighted by this experience. It was a solid flat C.
Yeah, I'll go C.
Papa John's, C tier.
Oh, do you guys agree with that? Like, okay, so if I were to do a ranking for pizza, I would feel like a lot of the local places around me would be like S tier because they do like really like different kind of like pizzas, not just like pepperoni and cheese. Like they do like some interesting pizzas, but you would think that Papa John's would be like an A or a B. Okay, but here's the thing. What would be an A and B then? Like where would you place like Pizza Hut and where would you place like Domino's? Yeah, that's true. I forgot about Little Caesars. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah. Wait, there's Little Caesars in America, right? Yeah, okay, because so pizza, it is Canadian, right? It might be Canadian? Okay. I think I would put like maybe Pizza Hut or Domino's like at a B. Little Caesars was okay. So you guys do have, okay, you guys see, that's the thing. I don't know like what people have in the US or what's like only Canadian. So yeah. Oh, Little Caesars when it's fresh is so good. I don't know. Is that I think that's a fair opinion. Like when Little Caesars is like hot and fresh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It hits the spot. It's not just a hot and ready, it's a hot and dirty.
Moving on. We're at Jet's Pizza. I've never been here before, but I do think it's very funny on the boxes that they put so many words. I think they did that because they couldn't decide what the to say, because their slogan is better because it has to be. This better be good pizza. Because it has to be. It's a Detroit style pizza, and this is their classic cheese. Here we go.
Wait, what's a Detroit style pizza? Man, I feel what is a Detroit style pizza? Wait, I need to Google this. Detroit style pizza. Is it kind of like a deep dish? Oh, so it's a deep dish pizza. Okay. But isn't there other places that do deep dish pizzas? What makes it Detroit? Detroit become pizza?
Oh god. That burned the fuck out of me. I will say it's good. This is their super special Detroit style pizza. All right, well, see how special it is.
It's like Spider-Man hanging, dude.
I didn't like that one as much. That tastes like Chuck E. Cheese pizza for some reason.
100%.
The cheese one was like 10 times better than the super special whatever. But that said, cheese quality nice, good amount of chew, they caramelized it nicely. I don't like the sauce. It's a little too ketchup-y of a sauce for me. I feel like if there was a little more flavor and I'd be happier, but maybe the cheese one is different because I did really enjoy the cheese. I'll give it a solid B+.
B+, huh?
Jets was known for
it looks really thick.
They give you a bottle of ranch.
Where was that? And then so you just take this guy and you just
How do you guys feel about like ranch on your pizza or like dipping sauces?
Did that amplify?
It did. We're not gonna sauce everything because Papa John's has that garlic sauce that gives me even B.
Why did they give us a whole bottle?
Oh, I never use that garlic sauce from Papa John's. It's too watery. I don't understand why they serve it. Does anybody use that garlic sauce from Papa John's? I don't know. Ugh. It's so watery.
And where was this originally?
Smell it.
Jet's Pizza, B tier, moving on.
Okay.
Here we go, we're at Blaze. I will say,
you like it? Okay.
It does look better. I don't like that there's not much puff in the crust.
I just wish that like I can like give it to somebody else who like likes the consistency of it.
A little too like commercial pizza, but on a positive note, the cheese looks legit. The toppings aren't falling off like the Papa John's one. The dough's noticeably better. The next one is some sort of barbecue chicken pizza.
Ooh,
cheers.
Barbecue chicken.
This one should have been cooked a little bit longer. I think the cheese one took great.
I do have some critiques. The flavor is better and more noticeable, but still a little flat. I do appreciate that this has a crisp bottom, just like me. The texture of the dough is a little too chewy. I feel like they could pull back the chewiness by like 10%, but that's just me being a real about it.
Your tongue touches the bottom, which has that nice like roasted taste. So Max, my son, I've watched him eat pizza and he always eats it upside down. I thought it was weird, but he has a...
Oh, that's really cute. Oh, does anybody else eat their pizza upside down? Oh.
Wait, all the toppings are on the top. Your tongue touches the toppings first. I mean, it's a thin crust pizza, but
I feel that just makes sense.
It reminds me more of a flatbread than an actual pizza. I want it to be an A.
Yeah.
It's not as bready as most QSR pizzas, but it's good. It was a B+.
I kind of,
you know
I kind of fold mine like a little bit too, so like the toppings don't come off. Yeah. It depends on like how many toppings there are.
This is deserving of a solid B tier. Little Caesars, #3 grossing pizza in America, but it certainly didn't help them with
sales ranked #3 in the USA. Wow.
Just undercooked, flaccid pizza now did it. $4.4 billion. That's what that got you.
He's mad, everyone.
That looks good though.
Mush.
Yeah, just mushy. The dough is not good. Crazy because the dough is made in a distribution center that they can then make perfect and ship out to all of their individual stores, right? And even then, when they had the opportunity to do so in mass, at scale, with all that money, they f***ed it up. They didn't put enough salt, they didn't put enough sugar. How the f*** do you let that happen?
This is called a 3-meat treat.
I wonder if like Little Caesars tastes different compared to the US and Canada, because I remember I was talking about this with Crunch, like when how can I word this? So for example, the McDonald's in the US tastes different from like our McDonald's. I feel like depending on the sauce that you get on some of like, so for the Big Mac for example, or maybe like the McChicken, I feel like with the sauce, the sauce in the US feels more sweet. I feel like you guys put more sugar in things, but I feel like for our sauce, it's more tangy. It's but I don't know, maybe it's just because there's like more sugar in the US. I don't know. Not that we're much better though. Not that we're much better, but with sugar.
It's all right. It's 100% relying on the saltiness from the bacon. If this didn't have all the bacon, pepperoni, pre-made ingredients that they didn't even make in-house on top to save it, this pizza would be just as bland. But it tastes good with the pepperoni and the bacon, right? That's all you really taste. You're not tasting the pizza. I'm giving it an F.
I was gonna say D+.
We'll just average this out to essentially a very, very low D. Congrats, you stayed off the bottom of the barrel.
You have no idea how much the US likes sugar. Oh my god, I was watching the freaking people do Dunkin' Donuts stuff on TikTok. But not me actually watching TikTok, but people reacting to the TikToks. People doing like those 12 pump like shots of like syrup like in like a Dunkin' like drink, and then it's just like a bunch of sugar, and then it's like a microscopic bit of coffee, and it's like, okay, that's your coffee water or like your sugar water for the day. But then there was like the Panera Bread lemonade stuff too that we talked about with like all the sugar. Well, the sugar and the caffeine, I guess, but yeah. How would you rank like Little Caesars like out there? I think Little Caesars would be like either like a B or a C. I think it depends on how hungry you are, maybe. Don't get you started on sweets.
Oh, barely. We're at Hungry Howie's. Supposedly they were the first to invent the flavored crust pizza. First one we're starting with is just regular cheese, no flavor crust. Cheers.
So flavor crust pizza, okay.
It's very focaccia-like, not pizza-like. The dough is undersalted too.
That's why they invented the seasoned crust, because the dough is just bland.
Anticipatory, yeah. Pepperoni pizza with the garlic cheese butter crust. It does look good.
It smells good.
I like the crust.
Crust was nice.
That's good.
That salty bite I had of the crust was really nice.
Pepperoni's crispy. It actually wasn't crispy.
It looked crispy, but did not have a single crunch.
Yeah. Everything else on this pizza is very mid. I mean, out of all the pizzas we've had so far, the flavored crust is not saving this for me. This is like a C.
It's C.
Moving on.
Oh.
We're adding a bonus.
Wait, the Sakura box. Oh, did you get the Sakura Co box? Is that what you mean? Oh, I'm excited because actually they mentioned something to me for like for the next like the Tokyo Treat box and the Sakura Co box for the next month. Here, let me pull that up real quick just to, I guess, just on a segue. Just because I guess on the topic of treats, apparently for the next Sakura Co box, it has like a special significance because they're working with the people of Ishikawa Prefecture, and they're trying to do recovery efforts following like the earthquake that happened this year. Yeah, so it's going to like amplify the efforts for the next Sakura Co box. Yeah. Hey, you got this. Yay, that's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Also Costco. Okay, I remember Angel was talking about this. I've never been to a Costco, but I know you need to have a membership to go to Costco. I know that Angel has said that she's worked at a Costco before, and I hear that they're very nice. Like, I hear that going inside of a Costco is very nice. And I know that we have them in Canada, but I've never been to one, so.
This pizza, the Costco pizza. It's too important not to include this, okay? They definitely don't win in the grossing department because this is not their main business technically, but it's Costco pizza. If we didn't include it, I feel like we'd get yelled at, to be honest with you. We've got cheese and pepperoni.
Oh, but you don't need a membership to order in the food court. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I think Angel was saying that there was some pretty yummy stuff that was in the food court. And yeah, hot dog. Hot dog. Shoot. This actually reminds me of something. I think Crunch has told me this story. When people don't do marketing properly, because I think there was like a Costco like in Japan, right? But they were selling pizzas that were too big for people to like actually heat up in like their Japanese homes. So like the pizza was too oversized, but like the little tiny ovens that people have in Japan, like they can't use it. Like they can't heat up those pizzas, right? Big pizza.
The only two they offer, starting with cheese, bada bing, bada boom,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This pizza in the video tastes identical to many of the pizzas we had so far. But look at the ratio of cheese to bread. There is so much cheese on this.
Oh, yes.
All right, pepperoni.
Cheese. I'm a cheese lover. I want that. I want all that cheese.
You know what's funny? I can barely taste the pepperoni.
The pepperoni is super subtle.
As Andy Herndon would have put this,
Pretty unoffensive, right?
it's okay. The sauce isn't too sweet. It's undersalted though, not that flavorful. There's a lot of cheese, but it doesn't taste like much.
I mean, with overall experience, I'm paying $9.99 for one large
That's a
fry.
good point. It's a good point.
That's
For
a
the
good price.
quality of that price, I'm giving this a B. B for bang for your buck.
Yeah, you know what? I agree.
Ooh.
B.
Costco, I miss the Supreme.
Wait, I'm kind of curious what the A's and the S's are gonna be now. Wait, oh shoot, Tim Hortons does have pizza. I haven't tried it yet before. They have like a flatbread pizza, but I heard that it's very mid. And it looks like ass. Okay, wait, Crunch. Next time we do a hand cam stream, he's like, oh god. Do we order the Tim Hortons pizza, the flatbread pizza? Oh, no, I'm not doing a hand cam anytime soon. Maybe. Do it for the content. Oh, man. Okay. Do it for the content, baby. And then we'll put ranch, like, dressing all over on it. He gags. He's like, ugh. Oh, God, I'm not washing it down with ranch soda. That's vile. That is so vile. We should do pizza tier list. Oh gosh. We don't. Here's the thing. I don't think we have lots of pizza places in our town, but a lot of them are like local pizzas. So wait, I would never survive in the US with all that ranch. Yeah.
Bring it back.
Costco, good work. B tier. Moving on.
Oh, says the person who did Bean Boozle. Oh my god. So funny thing about Bean Boozle, I found another Bean Boozle like container that was in like the trunk of my car, and I'm like, I don't remember how this got here, but I don't know if they expire. So I tossed it because I was like, I don't know if these things expire, and I don't want to have like bad tasting Bean Boozles, but I don't want to have like expired tasting like Bean Boozles. Ugh.
Our next stop is Godfather's in Houston, Texas, but I'm not going back there unless I absolutely have to. So it's time to bring in the big guns.
Hi, I'm Maya. I'm the head of post-production for the channel, and I don't usually get out of my little cubby hole in front of my computer. Joke's on me because apparently it's about to rain, so let's hope this pizza's good. Today I'm gonna be trying the classic
Ranked
cheese on
number
original
12?
crust. All right, cheers. I say this lovingly, but this reminds me of like your cafeteria school pizza from like a nostalgic point of view. It's pretty doughy. It's also very bready in my opinion. There's not as much of a like proportionate ratio of cheese, sauce, and dough. It's just not the pizza that I really would gravitate towards. I'll also be trying the classic combo on original crust, which features pepperoni, beef, sausage, onions, black olives, mushrooms, and mozzarella cheese. This is better than the classic cheese pizza, but only because there actually has like more toppings to it. There is no difference in terms of like crust or...
Maybe it's just me. I like black olives on pizza, but I think when there's too many, I'm like, ugh.
How the actual bread is cooked or baked. There are people who really like this type of pizza who would enjoy more of a bready type of bite. To me, it's more of a C-tier pizza.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, I feel bad.
All right, we're at Papa Murphy's. When I came out with the pizza, my first thought was, wait a minute, this isn't baked. It's a take and bake restaurant. I'd never heard of this before. I didn't even know this was a thing, but it's done $750 million. I guess we don't get to eat it now. We have to take it all the way home. This is a crazy concept. They literally didn't do any of the work. They're just like, here you go, yourself. There are baking instructions on this.
It's just a huge paper plate.
This can go in the oven. Leave the pizza on this tray.
I mean, but that's what you do like when you get like pizzas at like a grocery store or something, right? It's like, yeah, you're gonna have like a pizza, but you just bake it, you just put it in your own oven.
Concerning 12 to 18 minutes, and we'll see in a second. This better be good. This is DiGiorno's quality.
This isn't DiGiorno. This is the struggle.
Oh.
Maybe this will redeem it for me. The toppings taste good because it's bacon and ranch. Of course it's gonna be good. But that's the only thing it has going for it.
Dough sucks.
This is the freshest dough we've had. We've proofed it here and then we baked it fresh. That should be the greatest dough that we've had all day. And it is by far the very worst dough I've had. It's under seasoned. It's got that like frozen DiGiorno's flavor. Like it doesn't.
So you said you liked it when you were in Colorado? Okay.
And I taste no yeast in it. I will say I like the crunch on the outside. That's kind of fun.
Chicken's whatever, ranch is okay.
I had high hopes for this, and I really wasn't expecting to dislike it as much as I do, but I would describe the flavor as almost Hot Pocket-like, which I guess if you like that, that's great. But this is a competition of who makes the best pizza, not who makes the Hot Pocket. It's an F in my book. This is horrible.
It's an F.
That's an F. I will never do this again. We're at CC's
Wow,
Pizza.
wait, that's the first F? Wait, it's that bad? Or like not the most good? Oh, okay.
I will never do this again.
It's under Little Caesars? Oh, okay. Damn. Well,
we're at CC's Pizza.
Chi-Chi.
Yeah, he's been calling it Chi-Chi's Pizza.
Chi-Chi's.
Cheese pizza. This is clearly a frozen crust. It's very stiff, but not in a good way.
Cheers. It's not as bland as some that we've had.
Texturally, it's a nightmare. It's so soft, no crispness, but it is garlicky, which I like.
Yeah, this is called a zesty pepperoni. Instead of marinara, it's gonna be ranch.
I don't taste the ranch at all.
It's also supposed to be brushed with butter and Parmesan. I'm not getting any of that.
It makes sense that they have an all-you-can-eat buffet because it's the only way that they can get rid of the food. No one actually wants to buy it, so as long as you could just keep eating it for a small price, at least they'll get rid of their ingredients.
remember when Pizza Hut used to have a buffet? They used to have like they had a Sunday bar that I remember like years ago. It was kind of funny because I remember telling like my mom and dad, I would be like, hey, I want to go to Pizza Hut, but not for the pizza. I want to like have like the sundae. I want to have the ice cream. Man, I guess maybe they just like weren't making enough money like with the ice cream, I guess.
Look at the box. What did it say here? The best pizza value anywhere. Tell that to Costco.
They know their product is so that they won't even say the best pizza. They just say the best pizza value. We'll give this to you, the cheapest mother you'll get. This is a solid D for me.
Not an F, but a D.
It's edging the F though. So we're at Sbarro, the original New York pizza. I think a lot of people would be really unhappy about that statement because that's not what this is. This is not New York pizza. But second off, they filed for bankruptcy. Thankfully, they're on a positive upswing today at a gas station next to a jail. But I'm not judging Sbarro by that. I don't judge a book by its cover. I judge it by its taste.
It starts off with a funk, like almost like someone chewed it and spit in your mouth. Like throw up almost.
Why did you say that to me?
That's just my opinion.
That's just bad. It's got chew, but it's not a good chew. It's like a rubber band chew. And there was no salt present, period. The Supreme version, I guess? You know, this is like bringing down the energy.
You know what's worse than no flavor? Bad flavor. That's what this has. At least you could fix no flavor. I don't think you can fix this. Honestly, I think it's an F.
It's an F, but we're not finished. We still have a few to go, including two of the biggest in the country.
Oh my sensei and food, what a lovely combo to see when getting home from work.
Yay, food! Yeah, everybody loves food, right? Vinny, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Also, video out of sync? It should be okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you just might need to refresh your page. Yeah, you might need to reload.
All right, Pizza Hut, listen, they say no one can out Pizza the Hut, but in my opinion, everyone has out Pizza the Hut, including me. Remember that time you commented on my post and you said, we have your location, Joshua? Well, you never pulled up because you're a bunch of cheese pizza from Pizza Hut. You know, if I was doing $5.5 billion in revenue just selling
So
pizza,
number 2, sales rank number 2 in the US, huh? Okay.
I also wouldn't give a shit about my product because that is not good.
I usually chew my food. That was like 3 bites and it just disappeared.
It's got a crunch, but the inside is just no chew. Now we're on to their most popular pizza, the stuffed crust pepperoni. You know, funny enough, this is better only because it's got so much cheese.
It tastes exactly how it did back then, so they're consistent.
Pizza should have like a chewy, stretchy, nice toothsome texture to it with some crispiness on it. This has very little crispiness, very bready, like Wonder Bread, almost cake-like.
And the crust is pretty bland.
I know I'm talking a little bit of mess here, but neither of these pizzas taste bad. They're just not pizza. And this is on the lower end of what a pizza should be. Sure, it tastes good. Of course I could eat this pizza, especially if I was intoxicated. The pepperonis are good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the best thing about this one is the pepperonis.
Pepperonis are good. I mean, that's it. This is the exact kind of pizza that Italians look at America and laugh at us for. I'm just gonna rate it. It's a C tier.
It's below mid, so I'm gonna give this one a D.
Oh, I forgot there's D tier. I meant to say D. Ultimately, this boils down to a D tier. Moving on. We're at Chuck E. Cheese, and
That's the thing. I don't know. I like Pizza Hut pizza. Maybe it's because I didn't really get it a lot like when I was a kid, so I don't know. Now I can just like buy Pizza Hut like whenever I want, really, but I don't know.
I'm shocked. This is right underneath sales.
So Chuck E. Cheese still exists? I've never been to one. I've never been to a Chuck E. Cheese. Huh.
Of Blaze Pizza, and as a delivery service, over $300 million in sales is crazy.
Who wakes up and goes, oh, you know what, I'm craving pizza. Who wants to order Chuck E. Cheese?
I'm afraid to eat this because it's coming from the general vicinity of a bunch of children that are touching all these knobs, and I just feel like the people that work there are touching all the stuff that the kids are touching. We're gonna eat it anyway. If I get a stomach virus from this, I'm gonna be really pissed off.
It's gonna taste like ball pit.
This tastes like almost nothing.
I was gonna say, this is the closest to cardboard I've ever eaten.
The sauce is there texturally, but the flavor isn't. The cheese is there texturally, but the flavor is barely there, and the dough tastes like nothing. Normally,
it was founded by the founder of Atari? Oh,
like that,
interesting.
especially since there's kids, except the sauce is sort of just not there.
It might be just tomato paste.
Honestly, I think tomato paste would be more flavorful than this. This is probably gonna taste better. This is the 5 meat because it has 5 meats on it to help carry what is not there. Would you look at that? It tastes like bacon, ham, and pepperoni, which tastes good.
Well, I guess the thing is, like, I guess if you have your kids playing at Chuck E. Cheese, you just want to like fill them up with food quickly, right? So
pizza itself does not.
After like the 5th chew, it all disappears.
Yeah. Out of all the pizzas that we've had today, I'm gonna give this one a solid fat F.
It's an F.
I mean, it's Chuck E. Cheese. Moving on. All right, we're at Mod Pizza, basically the Chipotle of pizza in a way, right? This
Number
is one of the
7th
better
in
looking
sales.
mods, but I got one issue. We ordered this in a timely manner, and it is ice cold.
no.
At least it's not sweet. I appreciate that. I don't like the crust
That
at all.
cheese
If you
looks
took
so
a bigger
thin.
tortilla and put it in their pizza oven with cheese and sauce, it would be the same thing.
It's good. It's not great. I do like Blaze's crust better.
It's
The
so
Mad Dog.
thin. Oh.
I kind of like this one. Flavor on this is really nice. I will say.
Interesting.
So sauce still lackluster, crust I don't like it, but the flavor of the topping is wonderful.
I kind of like the crust.
You like the crust?
Not like a flatbread, but almost there's just a crisp to it versus like a chew. Blaze is better, but I'm starting to like this better than Blaze the more I eat it. This one's beating the cheese one for sure. I like the flavor of meat on there. What do you think?
Yeah.
It's like the crust grows on you.
Like if this was more of like an ideal Neapolitan style crust, I'd be happier with it personally. Less tortilla-like. I don't like how thin it is. It's not bad. The flavor's pretty good. I'll give it a B tier.
Overall, this
Ooh.
is a pretty B experience.
I feel like they've been pretty generous with the B's. Like, I want to see what an A and an S tier pizza look like. Also, bless you, Crunch. Bless you.
Bad Mod Pizza, B tier. Moving on. We're at the highest grossing pizza place in the world?
America.
In America? $9 billion in
Wow.
sales annually. What could it possibly be?
It's the 555 deal. They still have that?
I don't think they do. But it is Domino's.
Domino's! Domino's do be cheap.
This is probably the most anticipated place right
Sales,
next
sales rank number 1, $9 billion.
to Pizza Hut, but Pizza Hut was a total flop. So hopefully Domino's pulls through. Cheers. There's no crust in the world that could save that atrocious sauce. That is rough. Crust by itself, not bad. It's kind of garlic bread.
butter, yeah.
I like that. No pizza purist on planet Earth would verify this crust to be good. It's like very, very, very mid, almost below mid, but the flavor of it's nice. I do like that garlic bread flavor. The cheese is almost, you can't even notice it. There's a little bit of like a fake parm flavor, which I guess is kind of nice.
Probably on the crust.
This is their New York slice. Their most popular. Cheers.
Texture of the crust is good.
Crust is way better. The sauce is not.
Has that chew you're talking about, but not too chewy.
It disintegrates a little too early.
Well, look at that. It's like a cracker.
But it is thin. This New York style surprised me. I didn't think it was gonna be that different. I thought they were just gonna be like, oh, we put some pepperoni on it. F you. If I was in New York tasting this, like we did in our New York pizza video, where we found the best New York pizza, it'd be below mid, but it wouldn't be at the bottom of the list. The sauce killed this pizza though. So honestly, all things considered.
Man, that's something that I would like to do eventually. Like, I know that people say like, hey, you go to New York, you need to have a bagel and you gotta have pizza. And man, I really want to see what that New York pizza tastes like.
you like ketchup on your pizza, then you'll like this pizza. But if you don't, it's a solid C tier.
It's better
Oh,
than
have a
Papa
good night.
John's,
Have a good
but it's
night.
C.
Take
It's
care.
not high enough to go to the B territory just because of what we have rated B. So this is gonna have to fall into the C category. All right, the big three are all done. And we haven't even cracked an A tier yet, which brings me to Marco's Pizza. Could this be our
Number
lone
5
A
in
tier?
sales,
I
1 billion.
have never even heard of this place, and I'm gonna be honest. On the outside, it looks old, but I think I might be wrong because this pizza looks like one of the best ones we've had, just visually. All right, the cheese.
Off you do.
Oh yes, please. Wow, dude. I really like that ratio.
It's a good crust to cheese to sauce ratio.
The cheese is beautifully brown
Just
and
deep
burnished.
throating
No
a
one gets it
pizza.
that dark on the cheese.
Yeah.
They care.
The pepperonis are crisp. 2 kinds of pepperoni. I'm kind of hype about this pizza. You want me to feed this to you?
Damn. 2 types of pepperoni is where it's at.
Welcome
You got
back, welcome
the
back,
Slightly
welcome back.
chewy flat pepperoni and then the crispy cup pepperoni. You need that. Try that crust. She's light. You're so crisp.
You see what I mean though? This is like the type of chew I prefer. This is like there's resistance, but it melts like a nice steak. Crisp bottom. The dough feels good. It's got a little bit of a QSR flavor. Like it does still taste kind of like commercialized pizza, but the sauce isn't overly sweet. It's seasoned nicely. It's not like got tons of oregano in there. It's nice and balanced. The cheese flavor is nice. The cheese texture is nice. The pepperonis taste
What was this
perfect.
one, Marco's?
Papa John's wishes that they could do this.
I've never had a QSR pizza that hit me like this sober. It's an S tier pizza.
Really? So you're telling me if I go to the US, if I go to the USA, I need to have Marco's pizza.
Papa John's wishes that they could do this.
I've never had a QSR pizza that hit me like this sober. It's an S tier pizza. Go.
That is an S tier pizza. Unreal. That means that Marco's is the one and only S tier QSR fast food pizza that we had ever had. We tried every single one that exists in America, and Marco's somehow stood on top. I judged a book by its cover. I was wrong. I looked at the outside, I saw the branding, and I said, this place is stuck in 1972. There's no way this is
Is it like a regional thing maybe? Is it only in like certain places in like the US probably?
pizza. Turns out, Marco's won. The moral of the story is, although there was a winner today, I would like to ask you to go and support your local pizza places anywhere that's near you. Ideally, maybe a smaller, family-owned, mom and pop type shop. They're probably making number 1, better pizza. Number 2, you're supporting a local business. And number 3, it's good for the local economy, all right? Support those around you. Maybe avoid the big dogs. They're doing just fine. God damn, how many jobs does bro have?
Jeez, that's a lot of pizza. Oh my God. So many pizza boxes. Sheesh.
Side hustle.
They didn't let me touch the rat. I wanted to touch the rat, and they said, don't touch that. So I hit him.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I would rather, I don't know, get local pizza. Like, I feel like if I want to have like a bit of like, if I want to spend a little bit more money, I would rather buy like a local pizza or have like a local pizza instead of like a quick and dirty pizza. Yeah. Did I make you guys hungry? The thing is, like, I know that was like their ranking though, but like, how would you rank like some of like the pizza places like around you? Wait, I want to see where their tier list was again. That was their tier list. That was the tier list right there. Yeah, you getting hungry? You getting hungry? Here, let me take these out of here. I don't know. I feel like I have like a bias for like I have a bias for Pizza Hut because like I said, I never got to have it like really when I was a kid, and whenever we did have it, it was like maybe like a special occasion. So yeah, you think the ranking is kind of okay. It's kind of okay. Yeah, I guess there would be like some different like other regional like pizza places too, like around in the US, right? But I guess like I feel like when it comes to Domino's, I know Domino's is pretty cheap. Domino's has cheap deals. So like if you want to go cheap, you can go Domino's. I mean, I know Pizza Hut has some like pretty good deals every once in a while too. Little Caesars is great if you're just really hungry and you just want something really, really fast. Although it seems like, I guess, depending on where you go in the US, I guess Little Caesars isn't that great. I think Little Caesars is good sometimes if they make the pizzas fresh. I think it can be good sometimes, but How far am I in Silent Hill? Topic change of Silent Hill. I am at the end of the hospital. We're in the next area. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, even for Papa John's, like they should, like, it's pretty good for the price. I guess it just depends. It's like if you just want to fill yourself up with like some pizza, it just depends on the price point, I guess, that you want to pay, really. But I guess at some point, somebody's got to take me to Costco so I can just have a good hot dog, have a good pizza. I've never been to a Costco's. I know you need the membership, but I guess you don't need the membership to go get the food. So yeah. Little Caesars if you got no money. Yeah. Little Caesars carried me through university. I think Little Caesars like carried Crunch throughout college too. Yeah, he's nodding. He's like, this is like Little Caesars gets you through college and university. If you want to like have like a good weekend. Little Caesars got our back. Oh, stretch. Let me see. Oh man, Thank you. I think this is the first time I've looked at this channel before. Well, it came up on the trending section of on YouTube. This guy, Joshua Weissman. Weissman. I haven't seen his stuff before, but maybe I'm assuming he does like cooking stuff on YouTube. So, yeah. Stretch. Thank you for your pizza video. Thank you for the pizza video. Time for a chat to go get a pizza. I don't know about you guys, but I find that the pizza places like in my town, they close at around like 1 a.m. I don't know how late your pizza places go. I feel like all the pizza places or most of the pizza places like around me like close at like 1 in the morning. So maybe you can go get yourself a pizza like late at night, perhaps. Go treat yourself. Go treat yourself to like a Tuesday pizza. Oh, 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Oof, that's really early. That's really early. Oh wait, 10 p.m. Oh, that's also really early. Interesting. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm just stretching out my back. Okay, I'm gonna take that down for a moment. Let me go off into the middle. Jacob, come with me. Come with me, Jacob. Let me spread my wings out. I stretch my back and I stretch my wings. How am I doing today? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. But yeah, thank you folks. Oh geez, I can't believe we went for almost like 5 hours. 5 hours of YouTube watching and YouTube yapping. Oh, the game that I played like a long time ago, or actually, when did I last play Bunny Garden? I was actually trying to think about doing it on my own time to try to get the trying to get like all the endings so then we can try to get the harem ending for it. The last time it was in May. We played Bunny Garden back in May, and we got the Miyuka ending. That's what we did. Oh, and we have an ara. Okay, folks. It's that time. Watch your headphones. I feel like, yeah, we watched a lot of interesting things. We shared a lot of opinions. We were definitely opinion havers this stream. I don't know. I feel like I think most of the time though, I wouldn't say like it was anything. I wouldn't say it was anything very polarizing though. Is we were in for a good time and we had a good time. Yeah. Is that the wait a minute. Is that the game that is like the Italian Dark Souls? I don't know what that is. Let me take a look. Oh no, that's something completely different. No, that's something completely different. What is this? Metaphor? Oh, it's an Atlas title. Okay. Turn-based combat JRPG. The throne sits empty among the king's assassination with no heirs. The will of the late king decrees that the next monarch will be elected by the people, and thus begins your fight for the throne. Interesting. Oh. Okay, so it's another Atlas title that... Oh, it actually came out a few days ago. Interesting. Okay. No, I've heard nothing about this game. I've heard nothing at all about this game, but it looks very Atlas stylistically. Interesting. So the oh wow, the UI looks very the UI looks very Persona-esque. Interesting. I'll look into that one. It looks interesting. Fantasy Persona. Ooh, fantasy Persona. The art direction looks really nice for it. The UI looks very nice. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. It looks pretty. It looks very pretty. It looks very, very pretty. Ooh. Oh, it has a demo that carries over to the main game. Oh, that's yeah, I just realized that oh, as one of the trailers plays. Prologue demo. Oh. Interesting. You had a fun time relaxing. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Wait, you can play the first 6 hours of the game? That sounds very generous, but I guess in like RPG, I guess for RPGs, I guess 6 hours is pretty much nothing. I guess for like an RPG, that's pretty much nothing at all. But I would like to continue some more Silent Hill as well. I wanna see if we can get to the end of Silent Hill 2 remake. And I wrote down a lot of games in my planner of games that I would like to try out, some spooky games and some I don't know what you would call them, maybe just like darker themed games that I wanna try out. And I know that there's like a lot of indie horror games that are usually like an hour or less. So I think it would be fun to do like a horror indie gauntlet, I suppose, of like back-to-back horror indie games. There's a lot of interesting ones out there. Oh, but do you buy it immediately? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like when it comes to Atlas games, do you buy it immediately or do you wait like a while later? Do you wait like a while later and then you wait for it to have like it's the exact same game that they could have like did extra things with DLC, but then they make it into like a whole new game. But yeah, thank you folks. Thank you for joining me today. Did they do that with anything other than Persona? They did it with Catherine. I remember they did that with Catherine because there's Catherine Full Body. There's Persona 3 FES, Persona 3 like P3 Portable. There is Persona 4, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5, Persona 3 Royal. I know that there's Catherine Full Body. I don't know if they've done it with any other Atlas games though, but just typical Atlas, they don't have it as DLC, they have it as like a full new game. But yeah, I don't know about like the Shin Megami Tensei series. I don't know about that. I didn't play those ones. I would like to get around to playing those ones though. Yeah. Did they do it with those ones too? Classic, Atlas. Classic. Rest well. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna go rest my throat. Jeez, how do the yapping VTubers do it? Man, my throat's actually a little bit sore right now. I think I'm gonna go make some tea. Oh, did FromSoft used to do that too? Did they? I wonder what examples though. But I hope that everyone has a good night. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for joining me for this. I think what my plan is to do, I kind of want to break up this VOD and turn them into like individual react videos. I think that's going to be my plan. And I want to continue some more Silent Hill 2 with everyone. So that's going to be what we're going to do. I hope that you have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Have a good time zone if it's not nighttime on your side of the world. Mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh, and I might sneak in a stream because I know that I was really busy on the Monday because of like Canadian Thanksgiving and such, but I might sneak one in before the Friday, possibly. I might. Angel and I are going to be playing some more Fear and Hunger 2 on the Friday. So I hope that you guys cheer us on for another Fear and Hunger 2 run. I hope that we get a good run. We're going to see if we can try to continue Osa's story. Yeah. I want to see if we can try to continue his story for Fear and Hunger 2. So you can look forward to some more Funger time. You can check out these cool links here if it was your first time to the channel. I'm really happy that folks have been liking the short form vertical videos. I'm happy that you guys have been enjoying those. Go check out YouTube. There's going to be another highlight video. There. Go check out merch. Go check out merch as well. And thank you for using my GG subs code. Thank you for using the code. Thank you. Let me see. Who shall we raid? I am searching. I'm searching for a raid target. I think I have an idea. Who shall we raid? Let's find out. Okay, I think I have an idea. I wonder how much longer that they're going to go for, though, is the question. Oh, okay. I have not raided Grimmy before, but I do like watching Grimmy. I like watching her. I wonder what kind of raid message we should do. Let's see. You got one? You got a raid message? I have not raided Grimmy before, but I would like to raid her. Because I do like watching her horror game streams. The dark influence the dark influence of all the YouTube videos we watched today of like the algorithm. The dark urge. The dark influence. Yeah, we can do that. The dark influence raid. There we go. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining me. I hope that you have a very, very good rest of the day, and I may see you before Friday. I may see you before Friday. Take care. Have a good one. Rest well. Goodbye and goodbye and bye-bye and bye-bye. Good night, and don't let the succubus bite. Mata ne, mata ne.